Great many thanks to Valentine Mabugu and Tendai Sibanda. My name is Carlos Munda. We are right at the end of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. The women's category, where we have UZ Sparks and the Vixens battling it out for the honors to who will be crowned the champions of women's basketball in Zimbabwe. A 3-day event that we had in Bulawayo Kanyisile Sports Center, to be precise, is where we are, courtesy of ZBC TV Sports. We await for proceedings here at Kanyisile Sports Center as the teams are warming up in this final of the 2026 National Basketball Club Championships to see who will be crowned the champions of Zimbabwean basketball in the women's category. The Vixens have been there, they've done that. They're champions in 2022. Can they return to winning ways and redeem themselves in 2026 and also be crowned champions? UZ Sparks, 2 in a row. They did themselves a great favor, but this time around, different program together. We saw the highlights earlier. The roadmap for the Vixens go all the way to the final, to play in the final. It was a thrilling event that we had this afternoon. The Lakers of Bulawayo to just get bronze by just a whisker. 1 point of the bronze. But the big one, will be coming again in the men's category. It's all Harare affair. JBC turning around the fortunes. The semi-final. Against Mbare BUZ. Coach Addison Chiware doing very well there. As we await proceedings here. It was a weekend of basketballing action. Right here at Kanyisile Sports Center. Thrills and spills, comebacks, fouls, everything in between was the nature of the day. But with no doubt, we had to see who will be the champions. Women's basketball. Women's basketball has come through a long way. I know Valentine Mabugu was talking about the fundamental. We're talking about need to do, develop them to game of basketball. Compare the years. Joining me right now is Tendai. You're on the court side. What are people saying? Who's going to get the gong? Crown the champions to be crowned of Zim basketball.
I got the pleasure of talking to a lot of people on the stands, and one thing they are talking about is how they're disappointed in how this has become a final, and there are no teams from Bulawayo coming in. So that says a lot in how the game is probably dominant in terms of their basketball. But in terms of who's going to be winning, the experience of the Vixens is what a lot of people are leaning towards. They're saying this is a very experienced side. They use the Sparks as well. It's a good and young side. But they believe that with the experience, are going to come in, and this is going to be instrumental in how they approach the game. That's what the people have been saying. That's what the people have been saying.
People believing that the Vixens, the title ship here, the end. We're right at the end of the tournament. They're just celebrating that the fans that are in the arena believe that Vixens might be the champions. And with no doubt, they've been there, they've done that. They've tried it. But there's a lot more. You can expect Tendai in terms of if they are to get this one. They struggled for them to go all the way. You and me were doing commentary. I'll just take you back. The Vixens were crowned champions. Check the year when they were crowned the champions of basketball. The champions of basketball in the women's category. It was 2022 years. Was the MVP. That was the MVP. That's 2018. And that's 2018. That's where the Vixens. 2014. They were champions. 2015. They were champions. 2018. They were champions. 2022. They were champions. So they've got 4
championships. 4 championships
on their account, right? So this will make it the 5th. But the UZ, they've got the UZ are 2023 champions and 2024 champions. So the UZ would want to redeem themselves and probably to get a 3rd and do justice to themselves. So it's a battle of honors. It's a battle that these two teams knows what it means for them to be crowned champions of women's basketball.
And also, you're just looking into how strong the side that they're playing against is. Remember, they've also have a number of championships in their name. So it's about experience. We're talking about experience in terms of players, but also in regards to understanding how to win this tournament. I believe all teams know how to do that. Just looking into the Sparks and looking into the Vixens as well. So just looking into the year 2025 and the year 2024 and year 2023, a year that the Sparks were coming in with a lot of wins, 2 back-to-back. So how then is this side that has 4 championships going to play against a side that won 2 back-to-back?
Yeah, look, there's a lot to be desired here. The women's basketball, I was talking to Mabugu earlier in our commentary. Our basketball in terms of women's category is yet to be resuscitated. The men's basketball has done something very well. They've been to continental events and they've been improving day by day. But the women's basketball was almost dying a natural death. Slowly, it's building up. But I think it's also high time that people bring back those good days where we could manage the girls from high school, where we could also have people coming to support basketball for its worth. Because remember, top schools, you've got the university games, you've got the Testers games. This is the feeder system to these clubs, so that you choose the club that you want to go and play for. But by any chance, it's actually a big show here, Vixens and UZ Sparks. UZ Sparks, surprisingly, Tendai, after the National Basketball Championships, as we introduce player by player on the court side, as just number 4 comes in, that's a worthwhile honor. You're coming, you're cold, you come, we always have this. This is a great honor for these players that I made it to play for the National Championships 2026. The Vixens being introduced on the floor.
And just look at how they enjoy their names being called in front of a great crowd. The crowd is also welcoming, and it's a great response as well. So it means it builds confidence for them. It means they are loved. Gone are the days when sport used to be just male-dominated. But for them to receive such a welcome, something that we have to applaud and enjoy as well.
There you go, there you go. Margaret Mchuchuti. Sorry, it's Mchuchuti who's leading the troops here, who's the captain. As we heard, that's the Vixens lineup. That will be battling it out in the final against the UZ Sparks. And Tendai, for those that are at home, those that are streaming live, listening to us, what is really happening? What's the atmosphere looking like? Bulawayo has been made alive by basketball. The arena is packed.
The arena is packed. The ambience is amazing. The atmosphere. You don't have to explain it to anyone who's not here. If someone is telling you, just make sure you grab your phone, you grab your laptop, go on to, ZBC Online, ZBC Entertainment on your YouTube. Get the feel, get the understanding of what it feels like. Kanyisile Sports Center for the last 3 days, it has been buzzing with basketball bonanza. And it's unfortunate that with such great tournaments, they have to come to an end. But the good thing about tournaments coming to an end with such an atmosphere, you always have a champion, Carlos.
There's a champion. Well, we're not here to play games. We're here to see who will be the champion of Zimbabwean basketball. So the honors are actually upon these 2 teams to give us great basketball action, to give us what we expected. And, one thing, before we actually talk about this women game, we saw the comeback from JBC against Bari Bulls, the semi-final. To me, I think this is what we need. Unfortunately, like some people were saying, some were streaming it live, but some were saying, I hope and trust that next year, ZBC, thank you very much for what you've done to us. You're a national broadcaster for real. Next year, let's make it bigger and better. We want people to come and watch basketball. Remember, Harare is the host next year, and after Harare, it's going to Victoria Falls. So, in that regard, I would say they've done very well. But after this, it's the Basketball Africa League. That's where they're going to play, in Rwanda. Remember, it's always been Rwanda and Rwanda. The Hounds went there, they did disappoint. But whoever is going to win tonight is going to represent Zimbabwe at the Basketball Africa League. Now, the biggest question is, are we ready to go and represent? The teams have lined up. As the master of ceremony is giving the final announcements, as the crowds have made to stand for the unmistakable national pride, national anthem of the Republic of Zimbabwe. These are the two finalists, the Vixens of Harare Basketball Association and the UZ Sparks, as that tells you a lot. That tells you a lot. The unmistakable national anthem of the Republic of Zimbabwe. Today, the battle lines have been drawn. What's left is the final whistle. And the match officials also get all ladies affair. No men refereeing this game here. The ladies are in charge of this game.
It's the inclusivity that sells it all. Remember, this is a final between two teams that are well represented in the ladies division. But also you talk about the match officials all being ladies, not only for this final, but remember when the games began, we saw some lady officials, some match officials officiating high-stakes game in the men's division as well. So it's the trust, it's the inclusivity, showing that the sport is leaving no one behind. Where the men can go, the ladies can follow as well. So I applaud, we applaud. At the end of the day, it's the girl child that's being remembered. And I believe in the next following years, we won't be talking about inclusivity and the girl child because it has to be the norm. It has to be how sport is played. So I hope to whoever is watching from the stands everywhere, they love basketball. And the parents are going to be encouraging their young daughters, their sisters,
so
their
those
nieces.
are the referees,
Yeah.
W. Bagnati, the crew chief. Then umpire is A. Gaume. Then the second official is S. Gandini. Right, Stabile played basketball. Stabile Gandini, she was a good point guard, but she chose other things and said, well, I have to retire from basketball. Let me just do the whistle. There she is. She's part of the cast. Those are the three match officials that we have. Neutral referees, for that matter, coming from South Africa and Mozambique, respectively. As Federation of International Basketball, whenever you play your national event, you have to have neutral refs so that you neutralize everything, so that there's no bias and everything. But a good gesture. We haven't heard any problems since the inception of this tournament about match officials. As the guest, that's Johnson Shumba, who is the co-president to the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe. I can see Vivian Manuel, the organizing treasury, and the local organizing committee, shaking hands to those that have done well. They're on the court side. Secretary General for Harare Basketball, and that's Nyamziwa Tinashe, also part of the cast. Those that have done it need to be congratulated, so that you keep working hard in training. And you'd always want to on the podium every time. The podium finish is an important finish, as the local organizing committee and the BUZ of executive goes over to meet the officials that will be handling the final for the ladies tonight. Podium finish is very important, Tendai.
Obviously, a podium finish makes sure that if you do get on the podium, that's silverware, that's medals, and that's your name aged in basketball history. Carlos was just talking about how many times the Vixens have won it.
That's Tendai Mukuruva, who's the match commissioner of the day. And we're yet to find out if there was any problems with the officials, but we haven't heard anything much. The referees were spot on. They were just hands on the deck. Job well done as we await the congratulations, greetings to see who will be going away with gold after this event here. The hugging, jovial atmosphere at Kanyisela Sports Center, where we're witnessing some great basketball action that has been part of our network this weekend. We've heard about basketball and more basketball. It has come, every good thing has to come to an end. And this is a way of saying the weekend was well spent. As the chairman of Manikaland Basketball, Tunderai Shasha, also BUZ executive, congratulating everyone that have made it to this grand finale. Grand finale. So those have come, some of the spectators we have right here at Kanyisela Sports Center. So we await the officials to just give us signal, and we get proceedings here. But a good day in the office for both teams. That's the Vixens, as they now congratulate each other before they start playing the game. A hard-fought weekend for these two teams to be in the final. Yes, but I was one person tonight who was anti the Super 6 criteria of the basketball in Harare.
Why were you against the Super 6?
I thought it was trying to change the format of basketball, but this afternoon I can confess that that model
is actually good, because now you get to get the best basketball. 6 teams will mean business, 6 teams that want it all. And I think these are the results of that Super 6. I mean, you're not the only person who was against it. So many people were against it, but I think after this final, they now understand what a good model it has been.
Yeah, I saw it because I thought for a moment that this model will never yield anything. But surprisingly, it brought the basketball that we want. So the master of ceremony calling those who are on the first 5. So the battle is about to begin. The battle is about to begin. And the referee blows for 3 minutes. That's crew chief. It's head ref. They've got 3 minutes to just psych up themselves and get the proceedings here. So they're going to warm up a bit before they really touch that ball.
So now the game is about to begin. As you see, the ladies in black and red just going through their paces before the game, before the final showdown. And now Kanyisela Sports Center has been blessed with basketball, and Blawayo has been busy. There's been a busy weekend of sports. You talk about football at Barbara Fields, you talk about rugby at the Hearts Field, you talk about a lot of action, and here at the basketball. Remember, 3 venues were used simultaneously, and now we are here where the final is going to be played. Evelyn and the Girls College all playing their part, but it's all going to be happening this evening at a place formerly known as the BCD, where one will fall and one will rise. But the question is, who wants it more than the other? Who's willing to go all the way? 4 quarters, 40 minutes. That's all it takes for one winner to stand and for one team to go as runners-up. But I believe at the end of the day, whoever loses, whoever wins, they'll be proud of themselves. It's not easy to be playing in the final. You pick up yourselves and you come back next year. That's the beauty about sports.
But the beauty about playing a final is you're guaranteed of silver. You might miss gold, you might miss to be the champions, but That's the beauty of playing in a final. You're guaranteed that I will have my silver medal after the game, but you have to have your own pride. You have to play for pride. You have to at least go for the big one. You have to go for the big one. As Coach Andrew Tauro relaxed a bit, getting the final instructions from Munaku, who was the head coach. The user sparks, believing themselves that they might pull through and be champions of women's basketball for the 2026 edition of the BUZ National Championships. There you have it. War cry, psyching themselves up to get themselves going. And the battle lines have been drawn. We're about to begin with the jumbo. We're about to begin with the jumbo here. We're about to begin with the jumbo of the BUZ 2026 final, the user box, and the Vixens. That's the beauty of the game. Still not worried about the game anymore. Chatting with those friends and relatives before the game begins. As the match official taking a breather, as the higher teams are battling for honors to see who will be the champions of basketball. There's 40 minutes stopping today in this category. Basketball is stopping time. Can these ladies go all the way and give us the much anticipated basketball one? So there we go. The whistle has gone. As we are about to tip off, Jumbo, Chetim Chuchuti, as usual stars, gain possession after the tipping of the ball. Looking for a three-pointer. Missed that one. Good defensive break. And the Vixens, they lose it after a good rebound. And it's the best line inbound. Looking for inside pass, not coming. That's Maroto. We took that inbound. We try to penetrate, and they lose it, and the Vixens come on the attack. No basket has been scored as yet. They're looking for a pass. Magimago on the dribble. Looking for penetration all the way. Dumps it in, but Maroto says thank you. She goes all the way. Maroto, for your information, if you follow your football, if you remember the late Norman Maroto, she's the sister to Norman Maroto. That's the last born in Maroto's family, wearing jersey number 12. She decided I would go for basketball. Yes, my brother used to play football, but I'd rather stick with my basketball. So Maroto, point guard to the user sparks. Beaten there. Magi, inside 10, 1-2. She takes it up, she gets her own rebound. She can't contain it. She goes with it all the way, 1-2. Just stripped off and use it, get possession. See, there's no direction in this game yet, and probably it might be early days.
Well, of course, it's still in the opening moments. It takes time, especially in a final, for any team to assert dominance and to start to play the way they want to. But I believe by the moment we get to the 5th minute, we're going to be seeing a rhythm and tempo being displayed in clarity.
Fake, jumps in for three-pointer. 2, and a miss. Rebound from the Vixens. They go all the way. You might see the first basket there. And it is Vixens 2, UZ Spark 0. First basket of the night, 3-point attempt, and it's good. And it's good. What's the reply? Just under 1 minute, we've seen a 3-pointer. The reply from the user Sparks.
Of course, something that we always talk about. How do you respond? It's always about the reply. And
easy too. And like you're talking about the experience, that's the experience you're talking about. The Vixens will always use their effort and ability to their strength. This is what you need. A backdoor pass. You just tap it up, you go to the basket and you score. So 4-3, the user Sparks are trailing, but they're not done yet. Backdoor and they collect a foul. First foul of the night. Maggie Magoro is the one who fouled. She's the one that fouled there. She was beaten on the baseline. And the ref says 2 shots to come.
So the first few moments, the Vixens are already leading, but it's only by a single point. And sometimes you don't want to allow a team with so much experience to get further ahead of you, especially in a final.
Yeah, but looking at the stats, stats don't lie, Tendai. Stats will give you what you need. And there you go. She misses first shots. She's blaming herself there after that miss. You know, stats don't lie because they'll give you what you need. That's why you see basketball is good to level the scores there. She gets it at 50% to make it 4-4.
Now, I think whenever you start to talk about statistics, basketball is the only sport I think that they are greatly needed. In other sports, it's difficult to have a conversation and an argument and you start bringing statistics. But in basketball, it's injustice, it's criminal not to talk about the statistics.
Yeah, that's you can't play basketball without stats. You need stats, you need to understand how you've been playing, how your opponent plays. That's the rhythm with basketball, even any other sport, and you need to understand how your opponent plays. But with basketball, it's more clinical because you have to understand the defense, you have to understand the offense. There's a lot that you need to be able to and really understand. But, you know, we in for a treat tonight. As the ref says, move a bit. There, the ball went out. Yes, she pushed it out. Good defensive play there. Good defensive play. As Maroto tries to penetrate, she's fouled in the process. But, well, with Maroto, why would you run into traffic where you know that you don't have size? You're going to plant yourself in the tree. I don't think that was a good decision for Maroto there.
Well, sometimes players do have a certain level of belief that only they themselves have. Or sometimes it's just not understanding the rules of the game, or not the rules, they do understand them, but the requirements of the game. You are not gifted physically, and you're running into tall players, into big players. It's only going to be one conclusion. You're going to be stopped in your tracks.
Yeah, but I thought the shot clock was running down rather because that was the proper decision. But the shot clock was running down, and it's 2.2 seconds on the shot clock because if she had not penetrated there, the foul was not going to be given. That's a clever decision because of the shot clock. But 2 points coming through. Fast break from Mchuchuti. He dribbles in, looking for a pass to Maggie downtown. Oh, turnover. Turnover in the end. 7-4 to the Sparks. Sparks might be smiling here. They know what it means to be in the lead. And they use it, come again. Downtown. Looking for that pass. No coming through. 3-point attempt. And she misses the ball, the ring and everything. Rebound, push in the process. The ref never blew anything. The ref says 50-50. But the person came from behind. I thought that was a foul for a moment. But ref saw it otherwise and says it's a sideline ball rather.
I'll tell you what, Carlos. This has been a very slow start. There's no high tempo into this game.
Yeah, but I'll remind you on something. The intensity doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you start. Spin move there. We saw it from JBC against BUZ. I thought that game would be one-sided game, but the tempo actually changed in the fourth quarter, and we saw some great basketball that me and Valentine would never stop talking about it. That comeback was a serious comeback. So don't judge the book by its cover.
Don't worry about the tempo so much.
The tempo will change itself
as the game progresses.
Yeah, true that.
Oh, so Carlos believes the tempo will set itself up So once it's early days, we just have to wait for the girls to start just getting into the game a little bit more. And maybe from then it will start making more sense in terms of speed, grit, and how much they want it.
Because remember, this is the final.
Of course.
You don't need to waste your energy, get your energy levels in the wrong place. You know that you might go to extra overtime. You never know. It's a game. This is the final game. So a lot is at stake here. So you have to reserve that little energy that you have in case there's an overtime. You know what to do. As the Vixens come, jump pass. There was no telepathy, and in the end, it's a turnover. 3-point shot, and she decided to go all the way. And that shot there was not well executed. Maroto trying everything, and that pressure there, she's a bit under pressure, and I don't know why she decided to just throw the ball. You're putting yourself a bit under pressure. Why? Because you don't have that communication, you don't have that telepathy, and the Vixens, they use it sparks rather, the push. Yes, I saw that the push.
That was a push. Good call from you before the ref called it.
Yeah, because I thought she had everything at her mercy. You don't change in basketball. You can't change your direction when you're going to the hoop side. If you change direction, it means somebody's pushed you on the process. That's what it means. Well, I saw a 2 kick there, but there's no way you can change your own direction when you're playing basketball. And timeout code, you can see from Naku elaborating a lot to Maroto. Timeout, and score is 7-4. The final of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe National Championships happening right here at Kanyisira Sports Center in Bulawayo, the city of the last day is day number 3 of these championships. Right now in the grand finale between BUZ Sparks of Harare and the Vixens of Harare. After this one, the big one again on the card, that will be the JVC and the Harare Kings. We are waiting for that one. You see that 3-pointer there from the replay that came through earlier for the timeouts, and well executed. You can have it all over and over again. We're back on the court now. We are back on the court. And Stabile Ngandini, the second official, coming through with the ball on the sideline. As we have played here approximately 5 minutes. And the Vixens, the Sparks, go on the free throw line. Courtesy of that foul there. And they missed the first one. Second shot to come. Second shot to come. You see how this one goes. Second shot to the good. 8-4 half to half.
So good 2 free throws to make sure that they extend their lead by a double.
You were talking about intensity. You talk about the energy. This is the final today.
Yeah, of
you
course.
Can't drain yourself.
With 3 more quarters to go.
With 3 more quarters to play, and you can't, as Maroto goes through, jump stop, and she misses that one there, and the Vixens say thank you. They go away with it. Drive all the way, 1-2, rush decision though, but
it almost looked like she was going to miss from there. And I think the hook
8-6 is the score line.
And the board came in clutch.
2026 finale. You saw the board helping her. That's the energy levels you waste. Foul that picked on the floor. Good call from the ref. That foul was not necessary at all. But the ref says you're holding, and it's deemed to be a foul. As the Sparks are leading by 2 points here. Shot clock is on 8 seconds. And that's a question that coach is asking, whether the shot clock has to be reset to 14. That's a true call, because there was a foul that happened, so the shot clock has to be reset to 14.
Obviously.
So that's why Coach Minaki is saying, why are we not resetting the clock? Because the seconds will be reduced there. And again, the gain possession. That's the user Sparks Still, fast break move, spin move, nothing, no foul given. Another front court foul. Unnecessary foul, Tendai here. How do you pick a foul in the front court? You're attacking, you're going all the way, you pick a foul in the front court. Where is the defensive line? Where do you want to go? Is the biggest question. Why do you have to pick a foul there? There's no harm. And
well, I remember you asking this question as we were watching some games yesterday, talking about how do you manage to commit a foul in your front court? There's still so much ground to cover, and it was something that you kept on highlighting when players committed fouls in their own front court, which is something that is rather a school level type of error.
Yeah, it happens. Like if you want to give it your all, you're bound to make mistakes. These are kind of problems that these players will face, because they'll drain the energy by giving their all. So that's where the danger is. Try your luck when you still have the energy. Do everything right. 3-point attempt. And a miss. That ball goes out to give the Sparks, the Vixens, Maguero. She had an energy game the last time with Ashley. That's where the Vixens got the run of their money, and they really worked for it. They worked for it up. They missed that one. I think the Vixens are missing the easy layups and scoring the difficult ones. Because that's an open play where you just need to go and score the ball. Oh, what a stop.
Well, whenever you're playing a tightly contested game, you have to make sure that you do score the easy ones as good as you score the hard ones.
Yeah, because what will happen is you start to regret as the game progresses. If only I'd scored that one there, I could have been somewhere. Oh, that's a block.
Well, because what matters is the points on the board,
yeah,
and you'd want them.
You end up regretting and really crying foul for your own. 1 point, she misses. She's got 2 to take. Maroto on the free throw. 1 shot to come. Second one. She misses both. She gets that one right. Saved by the hoop. Vixens 6. The user Sparks 9. 3-point difference. Slow game by any standards, like what my colleague here is saying tonight.
Well, of course, whenever you're watching your final, you'd expect the players to be sweating. But I do understand where you're coming from. Still so much games to be played, 3 quarters to go. This one is not even up to too close to be finishing. So it's all about technique and tactic as well. How are you going to be approaching the first one up until the 4th quarter?
Oh, basket plus foul. What a way to redeem yourself. She was almost going away, and the referee to save it. There you go, 1, 2. She picks it up, saved by the backboard, and she scores. Yeah, easy. Basketball not easy, but she knew exactly what she was doing. And Maroto fuming there. He's saying it's not me who fouled, but one point about the 2 teams, and she misses. And the Spark says, let's go with it. Downtown pass, defensive play from the Vixens. Defensive play from the Vixens. Still 1 point about the 2 teams, and timeout given to the US Sparks. I don't know what coach would want to do about that, and probably tell the troops what they're missing in terms of going through. But if you were the Vixens coach, Tende, what would you tell the troops?
At this point in time, I don't think anything. You don't want to confuse your team. It's not even a big margin that they're trailing by. It's still a good game. Only one thing is, don't miss the easy efforts when going for the basket, because you're going to be thinking of these points later on in the game. So I think that's the only thing. Get back in the game, focus on the easy points, and I think from that they will be good. But from now on, it's still a good game. I want to be changing a lot of things in this quarter.
When the wheel faced and right here, you gotta play exactly how you train. Time in. As you see, even the last from Nickel end, those teams got close to battle. As we have approached this final here, we we had about 26 teams tonight. Do you believe that we're left with 2 teams? And these 2 teams, wherever they came from, they also believe that we can get the championship. We can be where we want to be. But alas, it's only now the Kings, Harare Kings of Harare, Basketball Association, and JBC will be battling out in the men's final. We're back on the court. We're still in the first quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe 2026 edition of the National Club Championships. 9-8 is the scoreline. The Vixens, again, easy 2 inside 2, and 11-8 is the scoreline. Another missed opportunity there. There was no communication from the Vixens ladies. Spin move. She tries to go the way, still in the process. Stolen. Right, now you're talking about the energy tonight. The energy is slowly cropping up now.
Of course.
Showing character.
I think in the opening exchanges, both teams are trying to test each other. You don't want to be the first one that starts using high-octane energy, because what if the other team just waits for you to exhaust all your energy?
And now the Vixens are starting to pick up the fouls. Those are some of the ladies, the Manchester United fans here, walking with the spring. Did they what transpired? They walking the spring, the step. They did something right this afternoon. Are you well aware of what happened
with
Manchester United?
Manchester United just beating Liverpool by 3-2.
That's why I see them wearing donning those jerseys. So this is what we're here for, to give you entertainment. 12-8. So they're working with the spring in their step. This whistle being blown there. I don't know for what. I think there's a loose ball foul there because there was a change of position as the Vixens are now in attack. They've got possession now. Spin move. They're trailing here, 13-8. Stolen by Maroto. No, it's not Maroto.
Now good run of play from Maroto.
Look, the intensity, like you're talking about experience. Look at that, the intensity of the UZ Park ladies. They'll give you the defense you want. That's where the manager said they can be against the Vixens. The Vixens have got the experience, but they don't have the energy. Yeah, so
well, it's an old experienced group of players.
Yes, but look at that. That's the experience you're talking about. You can turn on the man. You know what to do, what to do at a particular time. But the execution, the Maroto comes, jump pass inside. Oh, what a pass! Oh,
Good.
what a pass!
Probably one of the star players, Maroto.
Everything. Another timeout. The sparks are beginning to spark here because 17-8 is no joke. As you see the last drill from Maroto, they looks inside, dumps it in. There you go, 2 points. You can't doubt that. Easy pass. There you go, 2 points. Easy to good communication, telepathy, and get it inside. It won't be a fluke if the Sparks are to win the championship here. They look technically they look more ready. Basically, left with 2:03 to play on the shot clock, on the game clock, and you can see the Vixens now trying to explain to each other. Those are the signs that should tell you exactly what's transpiring here at the Kanye City Sports Center, the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships 2026 edition. And there we go. They're back on the floor. They're back on the floor. Timeout was called. I think they've reorganized themselves. And still, from the Vixens, they still have time at their mercy to see how best they can turn around the fortunes here to get themselves in the attacking mood. There we go, Maroto. Oh! What a way to redeem yourself, Maroto.
No, she's a good player.
19-8. as you hear the crowds giving praise to Maroto.
It's one thing to play good, and it's also one thing to know that you are a good player, which is something that is very amazing.
I think it's been blown apart. The stars are starting to shine here. I don't think the Vixens have got some bit of energy to take themselves to the next level.
Well, I mean, the game is almost left with a minute, so if you're talking about energy, I think it's something that we're starting to explore.
No, I'm talking about energy. You're looking at what's in store for them.
Later.
They've got the second quarter, they've got the third quarter, they've got the final quarter. So I'm not just talking about energy within this quarter, but I'm looking at the energy way after.
Yeah, I think it's also going to matter. It's also going to count.
21-8 is the scoreline. So today I'm talking about energy, looking at what we have in store and what is going to come in terms of the energy levels. But I think for now, 21-8, 48.6 seconds to go in this first quarter. The left is just played on. Downtown pass, inside fake. She tries to pull it in. And the ref says 50-50. It's a jumbo. What else would you want? Easier done than said to those that follow basketball. Inside pass. Oh, the turnover again. You see, I'm talking about the energy levels. Look at the turnovers from the Vixens. And party time for the user spots.
So 21-8 is how it stands as we get to the end of the first quarter, where the user stars are leading and the Vixens are trailing, playing in unfamiliar territory, but there's still 3 more quarters to play for. But then we are talking about the energy levels in this very experienced group of players against a young, dynamic user stars. It's a Harare derby. So how then is the champion going to be decided? Is it going to stay like this?
Yeah, well, I follow basketball, can live in local league, internationally, but this one here, look, the experience, it's experience against energy. That's my line of thinking, because there's no way they can turn around the fortunes here. The Sparks, they've got the energy. Look at Maroto. She's one player who can play all the way and cause disaster. So, to me, I would not really end of the quarter. 21-8. I will not really put pressure on the Vixens. They've done well for themselves. They've managed to.
No, it's no wonder they are here in the final.
Yeah, they've done well for themselves.
Like you're saying,
but only if the coach would understand how to play his opponents. That's another thing, because already it's the first quarter, 21-8.
Obviously,
it's quite a difference.
So
you need to really understand how you want to play next.
It's a contest between experience and energy. They do say the experience and the wisdom of the elderly and the energy of the youth are being put to battle here as we go for the first break leading into the second quarter.
Yeah, but if you look at it tonight, I'm talking about where you want to, the Vixens, for them to win this game, they have to slow down. So you gotta slow them down, make them work for their money. Don't play their game, play your game. That's the only way, because they're quick in transition, they're good in offensive transition. So you gotta slow them down in their quickness, make sure you slow them down, and you make sure you play according to what you want. That's the only way you can get to it. But otherwise, it might be a fair contest. End of the first, as we await. The ref says, let's come back on the floor. Let's go for the second quarter. And again, Maroto there showing character. And the crew leader says, some are already holding on their cheeks, not believing what they're seeing here. Probably they're rooting for the Vixens to be champions of basketball. And we're back on the floor with the second quarter on our cards. Tonight, wouldn't this an embarrassment for the Vixens for this game to go one way?
Oh, I mean, they have won before, but remember they are playing against energy. I wouldn't put it as embarrassment. I think what would be embarrassing is the scoreline at the end of the game. It's how they're going to lose or how they're going to trail. But for a team that has done so much service for women's basketball, wow, you have to see how they finish this one.
You see how they finish this one here. Turn around. Looking at the crowds that have come here, what should you give a mark to in percentage?
I mean, 10 out of 10, of course. Maybe the screen is not doing justice, but people are failing to find spaces where they can stand and also be part of the proceedings. If you were to take a tour around the Kanyisile Sports Center, there are the people that are standing outside still wanting to come in. And I think it's going to be even more chaotic as we get to the men's game. And just look at the turnaround for the women's game as well. It's amazing, I tell you. So it's a 10 out of 10 for me.
10 out of 10 says Tendai. And the scoreline hasn't changed as yet. Still 21 to the Sparks and Vixens 8. The ball rotation from and the buzzer. That one, if it did go in, it will count because shot clock violation. Change of position. And the Vixens got that one back, courtesy of good defense. They've got 8 seconds to cross the half line. That's a turnover from the Vixens is reverse layup. And they miss. Vixens go on attack. 1-2, easy 2. 11-21. 10 points separating the two teams here. So it's 10-21. 11 points separating the two teams is correct. 10 points is quite something, but when it comes to basketball, even men's basketball tonight, it's nothing. But for the ladies, it might be something else.
Obviously, you have to pick what's given to you and you make best of what it is.
And the Sparks are not stopping to come at them. 23-10, 13 points. As they come. The Vixens looking for the inside pass. Maggie gets it. Dribbles in, beats his marker. Easy 2. Score of 23. With the score line. As they go, they use the Sparks. They go for the ball. Maggie says thank you. They're good to go. Let's all attack. Maggie Maguaro all the way. Bailed up by the ref. Scandine.
I think it was going to be difficult. Look at the number of defenders that were just waiting for her. And she was like a one-woman band charging forward. No support. And you ask yourself, I know it's a fast break, but the way the user stars are quick to regroup and form that defensive shape, I think it's a little bit too much for the Vixens at this point in time.
Yes, it's not a bit too much, but I think they like you play to your own strength. Like I said, I think they listened to me quickly there when I said you play to your own strength. That's exactly my point, because at times you need to understand how you're doing things and how you're playing your game. I think they listen to me proper because you play to your strength. You can't play to your opponent's strength. It's very unfortunate, but 10 points is not much. Another point awarded there to the Vixens. See, they're playing to their strength, which is another game plan. So, exactly my point. 3-pointer to the good. Again, the Stars saying we're not done yet. Pass down, coach. Easy 2. Oh, basket for basket. Like I'm saying, they're using their strength.
Using their strength. And I think it's something that you've overly emphasized. Play your game. Don't play the opponent's game, because if the Vixens are going to be playing to the speed of the UZ Stars, it's going to be a very difficult game because they don't have the speed. They don't have the legs. What they do is they do have is ability and technicality. So they need to use that.
True that. 3-point attempt, miss. And you see, you're talking about your ability. Oh, look, this is exactly what I was talking about when I spoke about the agility of as Maggie goes through. Oh, the hoop. Foul here. And player down. Player down. 10 points is what we have on the cards.
And it is the Vixens that are trailing by those 10 points. So if Vixens have 16, that means the user Stars are on 26, leading comfortably. But
Yeah.
as Carlos would say, 5 stops is what it takes for the Vixens to be at level points with the user Stars.
Exactly my point. And look, even the coach doesn't like it. The defensive line for the Vixens has to improve a bit. There's no way you can play basketball basket for basket, and you end up committing fouls. Stabile calling for the foul there. Yes, it was a foul. Yeah, but going forward, I think basketball arenas need to be improved today.
Of course, it's one area of concern. It's always been the infrastructure. We have heavily emphasized on other disciplines which we believe are the biggest sporting disciplines in Zimbabwe. But then we forget that we also have basketball that needs proper attention. Not taking anything away from this grand tournament, but I mean it would do good for the players and for the fans and for the growth of the sport.
Yeah, look, we might talk about the fans, we might talk about, Maroto. She was watching the clock, the gun clock, as some already having a bit of drinks as a Sunday like this, enjoying themselves, just winding up the weekend, some basketball action. As we're talking about the arenas that we have in the country, I know for certain Kanyisile it might be smaller. We've got players that came to the tournament also housed here, and those that love basketball also come through. But exactly, we need to understand how best we can improve the arenas of basketball in the country to make them bigger and better. We need stadiums, we need halls that can house these kind of tournaments.
So it's a cry for help from everyone who's responsible for the growth, the development and the maintenance of this beautiful sport. We do need good infrastructure for everything and for everyone.
Yeah, but I think also the user are also now turning it over off your feet. She will not like it. Off your feet. And see, I was talking about the turnovers now. It's a turnaround of fortunes there. The user Stars are now beginning also not to believe in themselves. They're turning the ball around. Inside pass, looking for a pass, doesn't come through. And another turnover. What did the ref say? Oh no, I think she had missed it there today.
Obviously, remember we've been talking about some referee officiating, saying that there are mistakes here and there. And remember the last game we saw yesterday on day 2, where the technical bench had to remind the match official of a certain law that they had missed on the field of play. And you were talking about how fans are also good at interpreting the law.
Yeah, I don't doubt the fans. No one will come here in the night and not know the rules of the game.
Obviously.
All the fans you see in the stands, they know what they're watching, they know the game, they follow the game keenly, so they know what it takes. As the user Sparks have been awarded a foul. We'll see how that foul emanated. Oh, okay, that was a drop pass from Maroto, and she was held in the process. Looking for a pass, doesn't come through. Downtown, Maroto comes in, 1-2, she dumps it in. No telepathy. Rebound, Chuchuti says thank you. You see, they're playing to their strength. But what's lacking them now, the Vixens, is the turnover.
Or almost a lapse in concentration and communication between those two Vixen players running for the same ball.
Yeah, look, Chuchuti is getting the rebounds. There's not anyone taller than Chetum Chuchuti on the floor. So what's left is either Maggie has to run for the fast break or something, because the fast break has to be there so that they can actually make the Stars work. But what's lacking now is execution, because Chuchuti, perfect so far, rebounding is correct. She's getting all those rebounds. But now it's the execution that's not really there, Tender, as the lady is lying on the floor and the timeout has been called. You can see from how they're responding there. It tells a lot. Timeout. You got to know exactly where they're missing the plot. And there you go. From the replay, the 1-2. Easy 2. There you go. Another easy 2. But earlier replays, downtown pass. Fake inside, jump stop, 1-2. This is easy 2. That basketball IQ, Tendai.
Of course.
You know, you're doing the basics right. Sidestepping, proper steps, 1-2. Look at Maggie, she's so furious. She missed that one there. That's the fast break I'm talking about. Now look at the execution. There's no finishing touch because Mchuchuti has got the ability to get the rebound, but the forwards are letting it down. As a guard, she's doing very well, and we're back on the court. We're in the second quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe National Club Championships, being hosted by Bulawayo Province, that's the BBA, courtesy of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe.
Basketball Union of Zimbabwe giving us this basketball bonanza. And we were talking about doing the basics right. I mean, less is more at the end of the day. You do the basic things correctly. You start getting into the groove. You start getting into the game. You start experimenting with the little exciting things of the game, the expensive passes. But if you try to start with the most expensive things without doing the basics, it's a recipe for disaster for you and your team.
It's not just basketball. In other sports, you don't start by being a champion. You start by basics. The Vixens have been awarded free throw. First one to come, and she misses. And the second one to come, and she's just giving a tap shot. She's encouraged. Second shot to come. There you go. Violation.
It's an exciting shooting stance there. Almost unique to her, the way she's coming up from her knees, giving her the power to just jack up and then
but
throw the ball.
But she was saved a bit. I think there was a line violation from the UZ Sparks player. Let's see how it goes here.
No, she's successful this time.
Successful, 17-26, 9 points is the difference. As Maroto gets the ball for at least about 4 minutes 20 to play. The clock is winding down before we go to halftime break. Downtown pass. Looking for options. Options not there. Stolen in the process. Jump pass, easy collection. Missed. Fast break move from the Vixens. See, the problem with the Vixens is they don't want to pass the ball. But the referee could have bailed them out. But there's no reason of you dribbling. It's a 3-on-1 situation.
Of course.
The easier way of doing it is pass the ball, run into space, and go to the basket. But in the end, they prefer dribbling the ball, and they'll lose it.
So almost 4 minutes left on the clock in the second quarter.
Sub
of the game. The user stars are still leading by 26-17.
Yeah, look, they're leading, but they have to be also cautious in their approach because I saw it. What I'm saying is it's something that I've witnessed this afternoon.
Yeah, you've seen it so many times.
Where JBC, I thought they were being walloped, but they turned around the game. And in the end, it's a no call, good call from the ref. There's nothing that happened there as Maggie's going to the basket. Jump pass. You see, the turnover is right at the death, where you're supposed to just properly execute and score. That's where you're faltering.
Well, it's really pointless for you to have a pretty good turnover and then concede possession the moment you get to your opposition's basket. This is what Vixens have been failing to do. It's the final decisive pass that's really killing the flow of the game.
That's killing their flow, actually, because everything else is correct. Rebounding-wise in two ends, she comes with the own Maroto to make it 28-17. Downtown pass intercepted in the process. Jackie is also the assistant coach to the Vixens.
A very animated figure, not impressed with what he's been seeing so far.
Yeah, she's not happy. They're down 11. You see, you don't need a team to go away with it. You need to be within reach of your deficit. It mustn't be too wide, otherwise you tend to lose the game. We haven't seen the introduction of President Chinoi. She's on the bench. So you see, the coach has got his own tricks, like I said. Block. Oh, and the ref says it's a foul. I don't know, we'll see from the replay, but I thought there was a block.
Much to the dismay of these Vixens players, they think they are being outdone by the referee.
See from the replay, there we go.
That looks like
there was a touch at the end.
There was a touch.
There was a touch at the end. That contact there, that's what makes it a foul.
It's a close one. It's a close score.
No.
This is the tightly
when you block, they have to be average of 60% of the ball.
But there was almost 60% of the ball.
That's what the rules say. That's what the rules say tonight. They have to be average of 60% on the ball side.
Come on, they were really justified in contesting their justice and their innocence.
No, I mean, the rules are very stubborn. That's how they're made.
Oh, man, the Vixens haven't been getting it easy so far. everything they've been trying has just been going to waste, and efforts, turnovers being wasted here.
Yeah, this reminds me of my high school basketball coach. You tell you that you can't play basketball, hullabaloo. Play anything that you feel you want to play. So this is exactly how they play. They're disorganized. You know, this is where the coach matters. Look, Vixens, I'll give you the history of Vixens. They're the seasoned coach Simon Lawson. They're the seasoned coach Calvin Ben. In their era, these gentlemen, they made the team look better. Right? So people always place you in the wrong place because he is coaching now, but whoever left you the baton to, he was doing something else. So that's where the difference is. And you can't push these old players. That's another thing. He's a young coach, and ref says the foul.
Yeah, it's almost.
Do you agree with that one? There?
This one.
You see the context now?
This one is quite clear. The previous one, Carlos, it was almost a 50-50.
Get me right, and the principle is the ball. If you get the ball first,
obviously,
the contact gets.
You get the contact second.
Second, yes. Being the second option, that's not a foul.
That's not a foul.
But if the contact is within your reach, that makes it a foul. That's the interpretation.
I know I understand the interpretation, but I mean, some of these are close calls. It's not really written on the wall that,
Remember when the grand finale of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe.
These are the things they'll be talking about, that we lost because there are fouls that were not fouls.
So the ref cannot do his job? That's what you're saying?
Obviously, it's the most exciting part of the game, where sometimes players and fans will talk about what could have been.
The major setback. 2 points from Maggie to make it 19-28. They're showing resilience, the Vixens, and I'm yet to see if Patience, will be taken on the floor, how they'll apply their defense there. But otherwise, Maroto killing the dribble there, and looks inside, looks for a pass that never came. Downtown, easy two. This is Maroto, rebounds, jumps in, rebound again, Maroto. You see how Chuchitu uses the height.
Exactly, that's the
Charity
experience
is one person that the coach would need on the floor. Why? Because defensive rebound, they're correct. Now, when it comes to their offense, they've got 5 seconds on the ball. The ref should have blown by now, but she lets go inside pass, and you see the final pass now.
Now it's the final pass. And they're almost dropping the ball every time they get to the crucial part off the court, which is something that they don't need to do. Remember, they are trailing by 28-19. So what is it that they need to do, which hasn't been working so far for them?
They know that we're old ladies. Now, here we are. Let's play according to our move. Our move is slowly and sure. So if you go to your opponent's frame, basket, just go and score. Look at that defense there. Holding and shoving.
Quite unfortunate not to be hit. Quite fortunate not to be hit with the ball.
Yeah, but Maggie was held, and that's a loose ball foul. That's the danger with the user spots. They tend to miss the important things in the game of basketball. But you don't need to pick up a loose ball foul in that area. Dribbles inside the Vixens, inside pass, downtown, fakes up, looks for a three-pointer. There we go. They miss again, and they miss everything. The ball rotation was proper. With some of the referees that have been part of the cast, the refs has blown the whistle. Substitution, I presume.
Maybe it's a condition, but it looks like his eyes are teary, watery.
Yeah, it could be a condition.
Obviously, not crying because of what's happening on the field of play.
No, he's up. He's up about 9 points. So
maybe he wants more.
He wants more.
Maybe he's demanding more.
It could be an option.
And he gets emotional when the team doesn't deliver. Good upper body strength.
Body strength.
Carlos, we saw a similar incident in the afternoon in the men's game where the player with the ball came in hard, used the shoulder, and a lot of fans thought it was a foul, but it was...
You're allowed to use the shoulder charge in basketball as long as you're not charging on the center of the torso of the defensive player.
Exactly. It was a question of how then do the fans... Maybe if it is your player that has been brought to the ground because of a quality shoulder barge, you always think that the match official is not being fair with you.
There are two things in basketball. You need to reward defense, you need to reward offense. So what happens in basketball is you see who got there first. Is it the defensive player or the offensive player? So that's why you find the basketball referees at times they don't blow everything. It's called a no call because I can't blow for defense, I can't blow for offense. That's why they're allowed to call for a no call. You rather play it the way you want, because if they blow everything, then the game won't be played. So that was a no call. Why? Because both the offensive player and the defensive player got their own time evictions in the attack, 2 points to make it 21. The defensive player and the offensive player, they got there at the same time.
Yeah.
So the ref cannot disadvantage offense, they cannot disadvantage defense.
But there's always a case of players
three
making
points.
use of their body strength as well.
21. 33-21. The Vixens might be in trouble here. They don't want this score to be running away. Oh, what a turnaround. In the foul, bailed by the ref. Hey, the ladies are good to go on the floor at times. You see, that's why you're talking about the player being charged on. But that wasn't charged, because sometimes they act
obviously like, to get an advantage.
So that's what it is. If one act got Hollywood.
The Vixens finding themselves more on the ground than they would want to be up on their feet.
That's exactly my point. She misses one. She's got one more to take. She misses one and one more to take. Second shot. And
good
round. You see, that's the final pass there. You see what I'm talking about? How many times Person Shinoi being introduced on the floor, but we're going to the halftime break. The Vixens 23, UZ Sparks 33, 10-point separate the two teams. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships happening at Kanyisile Sports Center. If you were the Vixens coach, it's halftime now. What will you tell the troops?
Well, it's always about staying strong and staying grounded. Always be ready to accept any challenge. The Vixens so far have been wasteful, and they're now playing a game that I believe is theirs. We've seen them play over this past 3 days, and this final, it just looks like they're lacking a little bit in confidence. And I think it's one thing that you need to tell them to get into the game, get back as fast as you can, because 10 points is not really much of a big difference. So Vixens in that changing room, in that halftime talk, get back into the game. You've got this. Give us a competition. It's the final after all.
It's the final after all. So we are live right here at Kanyisile Sports Center. Halftime, Vixens 22, the UZ Sparks 33. Halftime is what we have here. And the coach is giving instructions to the troops, but the girls really not concentrating there. I don't think if ever Charity is listening to the coach there, because a lot is at stake. They're trailing here. The UZ Sparks. 20 more minutes to give themselves. Around the fortunes, the champions of basketball. Those are the first quarter highlights. And the coach is giving instructions. The ladies really not listening. I don't think Charity is listening to the coach there. But by any standards, who are we? Probably that's the way they listen. They didn't need to look at the coach. They might play to the owner code. And the UZ Sparks. Coach Drew, who's also part of the UZ Sparks. The bench. So this is the first half. What a way to end the day. Basketball Soccer. What was happening at Kanyisile Sports Center? We're still on. We're still in women's category. And we have to find out who will be crowned champions after this one here. To be another derby again. We're pitching the another Kings JBC. Big one of women's basketball in the country for the 2025-2026 basketball season. And as it stands, it sparks it with one hand on the cup because they are leading this one here. And we await the resumption of the third quarter. And another three-pointer that we saw in the first 20 minutes rather. So we have to see how this one turns out to be. Normally the third and the fourth quarter belongs to the coaches that have been actually studying the game, studying the opponent. So what can they deliver is the big question. As we are just about to begin the third quarter, right here at Kanyisela Sports Center. And big blow there. Big press. Spox had everything right with their own mercy. You know, coaches are the busiest in this game. They need to give instruction that has to be followed. So we await his patience. You know, he's also talking to the coach. She's got her own reasons, and they want to understand that they can turn around the fortunes here. They also believe that they can turn around the fortunes here. But time will tell, because it's not looking good for them. It's not looking good for them. And there we go. Beauty in the game. They're also here to watch the game of basketball. To also be part of the cast to say I witnessed the basketball in Bulawayo, where we had the national championships. It's half time here, some are still on the phones, chit-chatting with relatives back home, giving details, some posting results, and a lot more. We await resumption. The niggas also here, they're part of the cast, wearing their Jurek, enjoying the game of basketball. Basketball tastes good, every flavor that you want. Your sport of choice. For starters, we thought this venue was not going to be packed to brims, but here we are. It's actually packed to the brims. Some are holding their chicks, whether they really want that their team is losing or not, we don't know. But they're back on the floor. And we've got coaches who are part of the cast. You know, every sport, you got football, you got netball, those that know the game, that if the coach could have done this, it was going to be easy this way. So they're here with us. And busy cycling up. We're about to resume now, third quarter. And we're about to resume here. What's the story with the user box? We're going for the third one. Their title ship heading to Italy, so that they can be also in the mix, in the fold. In every sport, I was saying, there's those that know the game. They will explain it to you better, more than the coaches themselves. They will know the game better We are now back on the floor. 1 minute has been blown. And we're back on the floor now. +20 minutes that we're witnessing here, third and fourth quarter. Then we'll know who are the champions in the women's category. The players, the coach explaining something to the ref. That's a good thing about sports. Referees now talk to coaches, coaches talk to refs, and they've got what it takes. Even foreigners are also here with us, enjoying the game of basketball. And there you go, the laughter, the fun. That's what sport is all about. They're shying away from the camera. Probably the light that I'm somewhere and the camera will pick you up. Where you watching basketball? You're back on the floor? You're back on the floor, Tendai?
Yeah.
I was saying we've got at least about 20 minutes or so, whether we'll see the Vixens being crowned champions or not, but to them it's an advantage because they've got a lead. 2
Good
points.
surge forward. Impressive from their own defensive coach, surging forward and making sure the team gets back a little bit of lifeline with those 2 crucial points.
Yeah, it's a good start of the quarter because you need that. Travel violations as a ref. 25-33 Tendai.
And of course, 25-33. So we're coming from the halftime break, which was a lengthy one. And I believe all the teams did their team talk. I would love to have been in here in that team talk for the Vixens. What exactly did... Oh, exceptional 3 points. Now starting to play with intent. The most experienced team, I believe, in the women's division. The game was extended in this tournament. 10 women's teams as compared to the fewer teams that represent in the previous encounters in the years. And I think the Vixens are coming in as one of the most experienced teams. And if this is their response as they get into the third quarter, now she's surging forward again. Good footwork, no-look pass, and another crucial 2 points. Talk about an instant start to the game from the halftime break. 6 points back to back.
I want to remind you, Tendai, you were talking about energy levels. And I said to you, Tendai, I watched the game JBC versus Mbari Bulls. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at the turnaround of that scoreline there. 3 points, right? 3 crucial points that they got in 3 possessions, which made it what it is. So look at the difference now. I was talking to Valentine. I wake up as early as possible to watch the NBA. I was watching Oklahoma City. The turnaround in basketball is easy. When you're losing in basketball, it's also easy because you lose completely. But when you have a comeback is something that I think is
unfortunate for the player to be going out with an injury that looks to be very detrimental. It doesn't look like he's going to be continuing.
Yeah, it's something else. Time will tell, but like I told the players, at times, but well, I want to be the victim of embarrassment. But when it's victory, we all celebrate.
We all celebrate. Well,
3 points from Maroto. She misses. Stolen the end. But like Maggie, who's that? No, it's not Maggie. She went for the ball. You see the difference of contact. You're talking about that block there.
Yeah.
She said, I held the ball that the other player was holding already. But the ref adjourned that so far. You see, contact is one thing that...
it's a thin line, I think, for any call, to be honest. There are some that are way clear and some that are just left for us to argue.
It's contact sport basketball. You can't doubt it. And the referee has to be spot on. Downtown pass for Maggie. What a fake. Turnover. Another turnover there. You don't need that one there.
A typical case of a commentator's case is you upload one thing, you're uploading the fake pass there. And then she went on for the pass and it was a misplaced pass.
Yeah, the IQ is correct, Tendai. At times, it's a big letdown to those that were watching probably online, because those that are watching the game, they also believe that you should have done something like this. The ref was blown to stop the game. The ref was blown to stop the game. I think it's a timeout from the Sparks. No, it is a timeout, yeah, correct. So, you see, they're regrouping. They're now starting to believe. They're just 2.5 stops away. And they're starting to believe that we can do it better. That we can do it much, much better. There you go. Sigh of relief. Assuming that I can do better. Look, now, this kind of coaching where guards are being coached something else. Coach do say talking to another. They look at this cohesion, Tendai. First 5 on the floor, there's the instruction. The other ones, they've got instruction. Okay. This is where you miss the plot. Because if it's a timeout, you have to gel together as a team, talk in one unit, then you make sure you understand. But if you're being coached in departments,
it's going to be difficult. Because remember, you being not on the court doesn't mean you're not playing. When you are then introduced without getting the set of instructions,
where is the team spirit anymore? So I think they have to understand each other. They use their sparks. They just need to. I think that was a serious injury.
Very serious, and quite unfortunate to see her leave when she still had so much to offer. But now the deficit has been reduced to only 3 points.
Look at the line of defense from now. The movement of defense from the Vixens. It's now the 3-2. It's now a 3-2 from the defensive line, and they're now putting pressure on the ball. They know that it might be easy for us to get away with it. Downtown pass easy. You see, Tendai, do you believe now that turnarounds are the most successful?
Only 1 point remaining for them to be level. And it's something that Carlos has been singing and preaching. It's a gospel that he still believes in. Turnarounds are something that are quite obvious, or something that can happen in a game of basketball.
You see, that's a turnover now. And there you go, the Vixens. Easy. Fakes inside, dribbles in, jumps into traffic. Up fake, downtown. Looking for the 3-point shot. There you go, 3 to the good.
Yes.
Tendai, do you now believe?
And they lead coming in from almost 10 points.
Tendai, I spoke too soon. Do you now believe?
I believe.
The turnaround in basketball is the most critical area of this game.
35-33. And now the experienced team has taken the lead for the first time.
You were talking about energy in the first quarter. Where's the energy? Where's the strength? I told you, Tendai, this is the final. Anything can happen. Now the Vixens have turned it around.
Well, thanks to that halftime break, they needed it more than maybe the usage Sparks at this point in time. But then, can they maintain this lead?
Again, they pick up a foul. Tendai, the transitional play from usage Sparks is no longer there. They're worried about their defensive line. That's where the problem is. That's where the statistician comes into the fold. A statistician should quickly go to the coach. Coach, look, we're not settled as a team. We are missing the plot in 1, 2, 3 areas. That's the duty of a statistician. Now, if you have Jackie on the side as the lady in the jeans with the high five there, you know, she's done her job. Look, she's holding on to the board.
Exactly.
That's the duty of that board there, to actually see where they're missing the plot. Some are really worried. Those are from Nikala and some are from Harare. Some are getting the tall ones with the ice cubes and, you know, enjoying, which has been hot this afternoon in the Blawayo, and the temperatures are rolling down now. Today I was talking about the duty of a statistician. The duty of a statistician, in every sport code now, do you have a statistician? Because somebody doesn't have a name. But that's the role of a statistician, to give detail to the coach that our defensive line is like this. And I knew for certain that the Vixens will hold on. They played like Coach has been in the afternoon. He reserved the best for the last.
Of course. And I think it also has to do with who you have on your...
There we go, the replay from Maggie there. Easy too. The inside pass, and if you look at it, the telepathy is there. You're not going to miss.
Well, like I'm saying, it's also about who do you have on your bench. And I think this is where Vixens are kind of thriving.
That's the depth tonight.
The depth is quite immaculate and impressive from the Vixens. Remember the first 2 quarters, they were really playing on the low, keeping the same players, the same 5. And the 10 of the third quarter really introduced
even the young ones are here.
Yeah, the young ones
their
are here.
bands and all. You know, mommy, I'm hungry, and you know, it's just a jovial atmosphere here, right here. Can you say even the statistician?
They're now leading.
Coach,
I don't think they would be dancing if they were still trailing by 10 or so.
They've got their heads up, believing that we are going for the big one.
Yeah, of course.
But we've got a quarter to go, We're just in the third quarter. You see, the duty of a statistician to check the time, to check everything. That's the detail that you need for a statistician. That's what the users Bucks are missing.
Just so a Lakers Mzansi player, he was quite impressive yesterday as they were playing.
Ashley
is also dancing there. He's not going to be playing in the final.
Yeah, he did fine. I think you can't. I mean, sport is to unite people. Sport is supposed to make you happy. Even you and me in the commentary box, there's a time we need to laugh and have fun. You know, that's the only way you can clear away the stress. As we're back on the court now, Vixen's being awarded 2 points. Vixen's awarded 2 points.
So this is going to be the restart.
Yeah, look, tempers, after, if only Vixens would score, mark my words, tempers will flow.
If
why?
the Vixens
because
concede this lead.
Yeah, they maintain the lead rather. Because what's happening here is the Sparks thought that they had it in their hands.
Obviously.
Of course, the stoppage of this shot here is because we were playing on the wooden floor. That's interlocking, so it might have moved somewhere. You know, there was a bit of dancing down there. You know, something could have happened, but there are guys that are ready for that.
But that's one thing that we're talking about in terms of infrastructure. Remember, this is a court that was almost installed in 2003.
Yeah, when we hosted the AUSC game, we got this match here. So it's also aging time. That time also the union or the partners, whoever who loves basketball, we also partner in and help them.
Message to everyone who enjoys this beautiful game that, you know what, if you want the best basketball, if you want the best sport, make sure that the players play under the best conditions. And also telling the sport.
Yeah, but we're in the right trajectory today. Why? Because we came from hard surfaces. Long back we used to play on the concrete surface. Now we went to over the courts, and now here we are playing on the wooden floor. So we're moving the time. We're not as far as my
as far as many might think.
Yeah, many might think that we're very far. Yes. She missed that one. The referee is here the ball. One. As the ref says, I'll give it to you.
So 35-33, Vixens leading
2
by
points.
2.
And she misses both, but there might be 50-50, says the ref. 50-50 says the ref. It uses Sparks possession. So we've played here almost 4 minutes in this quarter. There's one more quarter to go downtown from Maroto. There you go downtown. No pass, inside pass. Another turnover today. Offensive foul. That's a turnover. You see, the Sparks, if they collect 4 fouls, remember, we're just under, probably 4 minutes here that we've played, and they've picked up a foul.
Picked up a foul. It's something that you would want to do.
That's the danger part. Maggie goes through, and she misses. Oh, stalling in the process, spin move. Oh, missing the foul. You see what I was talking about? They're on 2 already. What it means, 3, 4 collectives before halfway of the third quarter. So it means that they're really under pressure.
They are really under pressure. But when you are applying pressure and the other team is failing to handle the pressure, what then do you need to do? Make sure that whenever you're given these free throws.
Yeah, you look, she's got timeouts. Probably reserving them for the fourth quarter. But there's a time whereby you can reserve them, but you cannot use them.
Of
1 point. That's 3-point lead, 36-33. You can have your timeouts, assuming that I'll use them in the
fourth quarter.
Then you end up not
using
them. Because that's the danger. She's ready. She misses, but
1
still,
out of 2 of the free throws.
36-33. There you go. You see, that's the energy you're talking about. You remember the Sparks when they came in the first quarter, the energy. But look at their game. Is they slow down a bit. They tend to maneuver, get in the spaces, but with a bit of caution now, because they know what it means. Inbound on the sideline. There you go. Hitting your marker twice, wrap around, downtown, 3-point attempt, misses. Marta says thank you. She's going all the way downtown pass, layup. She misses, collected in the rebound, and the push. If that's a foul, that'll be the third one. I don't know whether the ref says it was a foul or just an out ball.
Under pressure, as you say, and committing a foul in the front court.
Yeah, you don't commit a foul in the front court. What are you gaining there? Oh, 1-2, backside pass, collected.
Well, she's been a joy to watch ever since she got introduced.
That's the third foul now, Tendai.
By the Vixens.
I want to check on the time, if ever anyone can help us to just check on the game time. They've got 3 fouls in 3 successions. So if they pick the next foul, they're on collectives. What it means is the Vixens will be going on the line until the end of this quarter.
Obviously. And
so
it's really aligning for them the way they wanted to. Remember, these Vixens are not a pesticide, not gifted with speed. But if it continues happening like this, picking every foul as they go, it means they get a basket every time they get a free throw. So, I mean, it's a plan that's perfectly unfolding for them.
A plan perfect for them. But what's lacking them now is letting them down is they're missing on the free throw. See, now that experience now is working in their favor. You're asking which kind of experience. Now that's the experience now. That's the experience. You use 1 point to the good. That makes 4-point difference. 37-33. It's the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. My name is Carlos Munda, together with Tendai Sibanda, giving you commentary of this live broadcast here, courtesy of ZBC TV Sport. We are yet witnessing the final of the ladies category, pitting the Vixens of Harare and the UZ Sparks of Harare. Easy rebound. And Maggie controls, knows the set in that downtown pass. There's no pass further down, easy 2 jumper. She misses the hoop. And the ref blows. I don't know what she's blown for.
Almost 4 minutes, 13 seconds remaining in this third quarter, with the Vixens now taking the lead by 37-33, which is a 4-point lead. But can they extend, or the UZ Sparks to have something in their arsenal to salvage a draw and give us a game?
The ref has blown their whistle. Something should happen to the player down lying in agony there. I hope we've made it close by. I hope it's something not bad. But look at the chemistry of the Vixens. They're using this stoppage to talk to themselves and get their own ability. There you go. I want to see where it came from. Downtown. Up fake. Where did she pick the ball from? Where did she pick the injury from? There, 3-pointer. Oh, the collision. Collision. Let's repeat the previous replays. Now, look, I was talking about, look at that, the telepathy. But she overdid it. I thought going straight to the basket was more convenient than to start to dribble past and go for the Eurostep. Yes, I don't know, probably the trends of basketball have changed.
No,
now they're holding each other's hands, believing. Remember on the halftime break when I said she was not listening? It's the level, the mindset will tell you that you're not on. So it's in every sport. It's in every sport. And
so 2 players for the UZ Sparks have gone down due to injury, which is something that they don't want to be doing or something to be experiencing. Or maybe the game has become a little bit physical for them, but it's unfortunate to be losing your best players in a final. You want them to go all the way to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you need that because it's a lot. Just losing a player. Oh, another turnover. And the Sparks, one thing that's lacking in them is the level of concentration. There you go. 4, they've collected fouls already, so the uncollected is 4-1. And look at the Vixens, they've got only 1 foul in this quarter. And UZ Stars are sitting on 4. 1 point to the good.
And if you've noticed something, Carlos, the medals have already been put in place. So every time they're on a timeout or on a break, they understand whatever it is they're playing for.
Individual effort there. 39-35, 4 points.
It's actually been a joy to watch ever since he got introduced. The arsenal that they were withholding. And another player looks like it's gone down.
It's gone down, fatigue, it could be a cramp, it could be anything. But she's dying in agony.
It's been a very, very exhausting 3 days of basketball bonanza.
She worked very hard and she would not believe it. She wants to go out, she wants to play, You know, that's that's the dynamism of sport. She wants the medal. She wants to play.
Of course, she wants it.
She's not feeling okay, but she wants to be part of the cast. And it's now exhausting. The legs will tell you that this is my mileage. I mean, I can't take you any further.
I've done my part.
I've done my part.
But she's a stubborn one.
She's stretching out. And user stars are awarded 2 free throws. 3:24 to play in this quarter. She takes a breath. 1 point, she misses. Second shot. I hope she offers 50%. One, and she gets it right. 3 points, Tendai separating the two teams with 3 minutes to end this quarter. And the Vixens have actually maintained their lead. It's quite positive for them because the lead is what they needed. They know how to maintain it. Overguarding there. Foul in the process. 2 shots to come, Tendai. Every foul that's going to be picked until end this quarter, it means the Vixens will be going on the free throw line. I spoke to you about experience. Experience is used when you want to use your ability against your opponents. So the coach might not be playing a part, but the players using their own experience to get it right. First shot to come. They know the Vixens. All they want is contact. They go on the line. They convert. They look for contact. They go on the line. They convert. As we await substitution to happen. First shot to come. 2 have been indicated by the ref, but the first one to come. First shot. She misses. Now this is your own blame because the team you're playing is sitting on 4. So if you've missed whatever you do, that's another story. She misses both.
Could have been a good way for the Vixens to extend the lead on top. Remember, it's only a 3-point difference between these two teams. Vixens coming in the third quarter to just turn their fortunes around and get the advantage. Use it, Spox, for the last 2 quarters where the team that were on the front foot, but the experience, like we've been talking about, has come into play. But still more basketball need to be showcased. Ah, fantastic.
Oh, is it a 3?
A 3. I think that the scores are tie now.
The scores are tie with the fast break with the Vixens all the way. Oh, what a pass. Oh, great basketball action
now
there.
That's a response for ages. And the fans' response alike.
41-39. The Vixens, they don't want the Sparks to go ahead of them. They want to go maintain the lead until the final whistle. What a no-look pass. Inside. For the good call from the ref. There was contact. 2 shots to come. I hope the Sparks will convert these ones here. Tendai, look at that response, reply. The reply was something else. And I haven't seen much of Patience Chinoy on the floor. She's got the size, unless the legs can't take it any further. She takes a breath. First shot, she misses. This is the dance. Tendai, we are playing in a final. A free throw is supposed to get you in the game. It's supposed to give you that advantage. That much needed advantage. Second shot to come.
Well, this is something that we've quite noted since the beginning of the game, that they're not capitalizing on the free throws.
Both. Fast break move, and there you go. She falls on her own. Ref says, I won't buy that one anymore. You get up and you play the game.
She tried to be quite tricky with that one, of course. If you check it out, she made a post start, like a starter in her hand, and then I think the other player was going to fall for it, and she didn't.
2 points were good. They're not giving in the towel yet. Just 1 point now, separating the two teams. 40. It's actually tied, actually. Because that's 2 points. 4 picked on the floor, so Vixens will go on the line. 41 apiece. Blocking foul, says the ref. So 2 shots to come. That's the advantage of using experience in die. Until this end of this quarter, they'll be going on the line. So that's the advantage. If every time you pick that foul, you go on the line. 4 fouls, that's collectives. So you've collected maximum fouls until we lapsed this 1.49 seconds remaining on the game clock. Then they raised to 0. She misses one.
I think
that's a disadvantage now because they're not converting and the user sparks are sitting on foul trouble.
either side has been very poor on the line when it comes to converting these free throws. They would have been the game changers, but every time they get them, they miss one. Sometimes they miss all.
And there we go. User sparks down. Looking for a pass. Jump fake. And she misses. Rebound, the Vixens. They collect. They look for that stellar pass. The Vixens might be content, but when they took the lead, and the balance of power there. You're dribbling. You want to look for the man that's supposed to give you pressure, and in the end you falter. You lose possession. It becomes a turnover. Inbound on the baseline. There you go. Maroto crosses the half mark, looks at the game clock. She knows what it means.
Under a minute 20 seconds left of the third quarter.
Yeah, we almost downtown pass. That becomes a turnover. Inbound. And why was she passing the ball backwards? You've got possession. It's your ball. Why did you realize to pass to your own hoop side? I wonder. Inbound, of course, the advantage. She goes all the way. Dribbling, she knows that if they touch her, it becomes a foul. But not of well ideas. Downtown pass. Oh, what a pass. And the miss. Built up by the ref. 2 points to come. 2 points to come. Foul in the process of going to the hoop. So that makes it 2. Oh, very unfortunate for Maggie there. And she acknowledges her foul. I fouled. First shot to come. 1 to the good. That makes it 41-41. Levon scores. Second shot to come. And there you go, the crowd's loving everything here. And that's the beauty of basketball. You need to have crowds on their feet to enjoy the game of basketball. You have this. And the crowds love it. The ability. That's the end of the third quarter. Vixens 47. User Sparks 42. That's those kind of games that we need to witness. These are the kind of games that we need to witness in basketball. The coaches are feeling weary about what's happening here. They're really worried. Third and final quarter. The referees having their final chart as they know that they've done everything right. They didn't decide the game for anyone. ABC turning around against the BUZ. 5 points to the good. And the Vixens now believe that we can do it better. Some are having a bit of supper as they watch basketball. The beginning of the fourth quarter. Turnover. Maggie says thank you. She passes downtown. Oh, backdoor pass. Easy two. Easy two from Cheltenham Chuchuti. 49. 42. 49-42. Well, the third quarter, we saw some great basketball, some individual effort, Tendai. And here we are, we're in the fourth and final quarter as the Vixens are leading here. And they've got possession. 2-on-1 situation. Downtown pass. And Maggie to the good. 51.
Exactly the same way they finished the last quarter, that is the third quarter. Started playing to the amusement of the fans. Everything they're doing seems to be working. The fast breaks, the quick turnovers, the ball progressions, and how they're just getting the ball through the middle. It's exactly how the Vixens are supposed to be playing.
As my analyst in there, put your head on the block. I want to remind you what you were saying in the first quarter, that where is the energy of this game? The energy of the game is now. This is the fourth and final quarter. This is where you get the energy levels picking up, because you don't want to mess up as the Vixens are going. You can hear it. They've got sympathizers now calling Vixens. Oh, she's got individual
great
effort.
Run.
Oh, some beautiful action there. She's got the ability to go all the way. And she has got this strength of going all the way to the basket as the Vixens pick a foul, number 13. Pushing, says the ref, sideline ball.
Well, I'm man enough to admit, Carlos, that maybe we asked for momentum way too early into the game. The first 5 minutes of the first quarter.
Me and Valentine, we're asking for the momentum, the JBC. You see the crowd not happy with the coach substitution here. You can't have a player who's giving you energy being substituted. You see what's happening now. You're asking about the crowd. They know the game. They
know their stars. They follow the game in and out every week. Now they understand we are in crunch time. You're supposed to win it or lose it.
Yeah,
and it's only one player who has been giving it to Vixens, and she's a player that has been taken off. So you look at a fantastic player on any day. She's been brilliant. And I think
he's trying to rest her and introduce her back probably in the 7th minute or so as they've wind it out, but it doesn't work that way tonight. If you are going for the blow, go for the blow.
Go for the blow.
Don't try and experiment, otherwise you experiment for the wrong reasons. Then
she'll be quite disappointed if the Vixens don't go on to win all the way. She was introduced when they were trailing by almost 10 points. And orchestrated that comeback.
That's where the problem is. And Chuchuti gets there. And the Stars are not done yet. You see, the foul trouble now is turned around the fortunes. It's now the Vixens that are picking up unnecessary fouls.
Well, it's because the ball carrier has been taken off.
The coach is reminding her that you're sitting on 3. Now, as a coach, this is how these coaches get fired. These are the results. Coaches are fired because of what they do on the court side.
In-game tactics. These are very crucial. It's just not about how you set up a team before the game, but also how you adapt to the pressures and the intensity of the game during the course of the quarters. And like you're saying, this is when you make or break a coach. And this might be something that ends his coaching career if they don't go on to win it.
Yeah, but look, he's managed to turn around the fortunes. But now, technically, he's not a let. But I know for certain that he's trying to reserve the player for the dying stages. Maroto comes there too. Makes it 44, 51. And the sympathizers tonight. Jumbo. And the sneakers come off the player. The sympathizers are now calling for defense to the Vixens. They want the Vixens to win.
There are a lot of people that want this team in white and blue to win for whatever reason it is. Maybe they're fan favorites, but they do want them to win. But the question is, do they also align with what the fans want? Sometimes the fans want something from you which is difficult for you to attain. But if it ends like this might be the lead that gives them the championship. The medals have already been put on the table. So how can they maintain is the question in these last minutes of this fourth quarter.
Yeah, at times you got this problem of wanting to do things your way, then they'll turn around against you. Like that decision that substituting a player who's doing the damage. Of course, basketball does not matter because you substitute come back. For example, like football, you substitute a player, the player goes out, definitely come back. But the basketball can come back on the floor. That's where the danger is.
It's almost like you read my mind. I was supposed to talk about the player that we've been so much mesmerized by. And she went out, she came back, she went out again. I mean, if it's football, you know that the moment you see the board with your number on it and you're substituted off, it means at the end of the game, no matter how good you are, that's the point. Be coming back.
You look at that individual play there, you look at the replay there. She's been mesmerizing the defense of the user Sparks. And we're happy that she's gone out. Left on the floor, jump out that position to the user Sparks. The referee says let's play it on. 1, 2, the referee is counting the seconds for the shot before inbound violation. She's going away from the basket. She says thank you. Stolen from her. Jumbo. It's now a Vixen's ball. It's now a Vixen's ball. It's now a Vixen's ball. See, I told you there are people that come to the stadium, even if you're in the stadium, if you're in the basketball arena, that know the game. They've got all their own. Oh, left hand plus the foul.
That's good.
That left hand, you have given defense the line. The
Impressive.
Defense has showed you where they want you to go. Then use your left hand. 53-44. Tendai, are we giving it to the Vixens or time?
It could be. It's always a good scene to see players that are gifted in the use of both hands. Ambidextrous. You use your right as good as you use your left.
Where the defense is, and the only thing, the option that was left is just to go the way and to get an advantage with that foul. And she misses though, but good effort. The 9 points separate the two teams.
One thing that has been quite disappointing is the free throws from every time this team go on the line. If anything, this is what they would be working on in the next tournaments, in the next games.
Yeah, again, they get another 2 individual efforts. 55-44, 11 points.
Yeah. Now they've turned this game around.
They've turned it around. Now, would you want to bring that player back on the court? You see, that's the dynamics of coaching. You know, this coaching, a foul picked on the floor.
One thing that has always been amazing when it comes to coaching substitutions and the fans, there's always a fan that believes they know better than the man who sets up the team.
At times, they advocate that we need dunks. Yes, should exist these people to dunk. Because people come to watch basketball, people come here for fun.
They want the unfiltered version of the basket.
That's the thing. Don't substitute the player that we need. We need fun. We came here for fun. We came here to see the drills and spills, not to see a coach who's got decisions on his ass. Maroto misses one. She's not happy. She's fuming, very worried. We're in the fourth quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. We're in the final game in the women's category, pitting the Vixens of Harare and UZ Park of the Harare Basketball Association. Maroto takes the second one. She misses. She still has possession. Drives it in. 2 points to the good Maroto. 46-55. Here's the score line. Downtown pass. Now we look for inside pass. 1-2 down to the basket. Easy 2. 57.
There's a belief amongst the Vixens players and fans that this might as well be another year for them. They win the championship.
You can't take away experience, Tendai. You'll never take away experience.
As much. That's why they say class is one thing that remains permanent.
It's just permanent.
And class comes with experience.
There you go, Maroto. Individual effort there. She misses the hoop. No foul, save the ref. And now it's given. And the ball still rolling up the hoop side and falls down.
The ball wants to catch a break as well. It's been a very quick game. So, I mean, you'd understand and bear with it.
And
the fan favorite is almost back on the
fan favorite
on the court.
You see what they want. They know what they want.
How would you feel, Carlos, if you are the player being introduced and you see the whole arena erupt in celebration as you're making your way? I mean, it must be an amazing feeling.
It's amazing. You know, you don't get such applause from the fans. They'll have seen that there's talent. There's one shot to the good. 47.
Well, the fans don't celebrate for nothing. If
they know what they want,
cheer, it means you're doing something right.
10 points might be the end result of this game. But if only the UZ Sparks can get us to where we want, then they miss. You're talking about averaging the points there. They can't use the backboard. Foul then. Foul called. If only they can convert from the free throw line, they're going to use the deficit.
But I also want to believe that this tactical change is not because of the fans demanding it. I want to believe they've thrown it in at the right time, because sometimes as a coach, you listen to what the fans want and it might end up not paying dividend. So whatever the decision is, I want to believe it's justified, Carlos.
It's justified, yeah. They might want you on the floor because of what they want, but we've got 5 minutes, 31 seconds to play to know who are the champions. Again, averaging 50%. And the referee never saw the hug. The coach is actually demonstrating. Let's see from the replay there. There you go, missed. I can't really pick it up from here. There you go. Okay. Yeah, that is a foul. The ref says travel violation. Travel violation. Now, coaches should not talk to referees like this. They'll be emotional. They might change their decisions. Coach your players. Encourage your players. Make them love the game. But just 9 downtown. Taken by Maggie. Fouled in the process. Oh, she goes all the way. Fouled in the process.
Exactly why she's been introduced. To cause those problems.
That's exactly why she's on the floor. And she knows her strength. She can go all the way. She knows her strength. She knows her strength. She knows MVP.
And they're calling her MVP, the most valuable player
of the tournament. The crowd's love her.
And she has responded.
Very respondent. Don't give me praise for nothing. 10
Can
points.
then she make this one? It would be a good icing. And she doesn't, but still good.
Another foul there, ref deployed. What was it? A foul blown against the Sparks. Timeout, cold. 10 points tonight. 58-48, 5.04 to play in the fourth and final quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. It's getting a bit chilly in Blawa. It was pretty hot in the morning, and those in the stands now wearing their jerseys, enjoying the game of basketball. Tendai, Who do you think will take the title? Of course, the MVP, we know. The crowds have voted. They've decided.
If you say Vixen at this point in time, anyone will tell you just because they are winning, this is why you fix them. But I mean,
that's a replay from the previous quarter.
I'm going to use the sparks. I'm going to use the stars rather. Still have a game that they can bring. We've seen the turnaround. They were leading at some point. I believe in this last 5 minutes, 34 seconds.
Can I answer you on that one tonight?
Yeah.
The truth is, they wasted the energy in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Now it's the fourth quarter. That's where the energy is needed. And they have developed team. If only they can redeem themselves, they can relax a bit, focus on the game. If they want to use energy, they will not win the game, but they've used the brain. So it's tactful now tonight. You use the energy at the wrong time. And the Vixens are using energy at the right time. Because that's where you get the medal.
Understanding.
You understand the logic of it. So that's the chemistry now, the reflection now. But there's no cohesion anymore. We're talking about we're giving praise to Maroto. I think it's the only player that's outstanding now. From the individual approach.
Well, we all have to take time and applaud Maroto, coming from a sporting family, and then also in regards to the former Dynamos player, a brother, Norman Maroto, rest in peace, and may so continue to rest in peace. He holds the top goal scorers record in Zimbabwe Kasolaga Premier League, and I like to see that, despite it not being football, the sister is showing that she is a fan of sport through the basketball.
Yeah, through the basketball, see the fans, they have nowhere to sit. Some are going behind the hoop side just to have a feel of this game here as you're winding the final of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Champs. It's supposed to be baseline inbound. And the Vixens slowly, one hand onto the trophy. And on the floor, the MVP has got the ball now. Drops it in. Easy two.
Good pass from the MVP.
You see why
stated by the fans.
60-48. 60-48. The MVP doing damage here. The MVP. You look at the ball rotation today and the chemistry from the user Sparks players. There's nothing to talk about in terms of wanting to score. Look at that, might be turnover. Maroto going all the way, stolen by the MVP. Buzzer. That's a buzzer for time. 4 minutes 19 to play. A buzzer shot clock violation from the user Sparks. Shot clock violation there. It was counting down in seconds, as you can see there. 0 and the buzzer had gone. Little did Maroto know that the shot clock is counting down.
The shot clock here was already counting down. Now she goes again, the MVP with a good pass.
And disturbing the process, but she decided not to go all the way. She decided just to pass the ball. She's got the ability, she's got the strength, and she plays. That's the former Secretary General of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, Charmaine Tamboko, being part of the cast. She's also here, enjoying the game of basketball. 60-48 is the scoreline. Vixens are up in this final game in the foul there. Maroto trying her luck, and then she misses, but in the end she was bailed out. She was going on the free throw to collect the two much needed points. The two much needed points. 60-48 is the scoreline. Maroto taking a bit of a breath there. First shot, one to the good to make it 49-60. The second one, just to reduce the deficit, 11 points, but she will have to reduce the deficit a bit. There you go, 50, 60, 10 points, Tendai. 3 minutes, 57 seconds to play.
Before
the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it just reminds you of how these margins look so big when you're looking at the scoreboard. But the moment one team starts coming back strongly, it almost looks you need 5 2-pointers, and then you might be well back on course. But if anything, this game hasn't given us many 3-pointers.
Yeah, look, it's the intensity of the game. Look at that 2-3 from the UZ Sparks. That defensive line, you can't penetrate, you can't pop it out, so you got to stay in your key and stay in contention. Otherwise, 3-pointer. We saw number 13 trying her luck, but it never yielded any positive results because of the kind of defense that the UZ Sparks are applying. It's a 2-3 defense, so there has to be someone on the ball side. So really, you can't really take those field shots. It's the penetrate inside Maroto, 2 points.
Maroto has been outstanding as well.
Very outstanding, 8 points.
He also deserves a little bit of credit from the fans that are around here at the Kanyisila Sports Center.
Yeah, the fans are fans. They want what they want.
They'll pick whoever they want, and you can't force them to choose.
And now they throw the ball, 60-52, downtown, looking for an inside pass.
It'll be rather disappointing if the Vixens go on to lose this
foul
one.
In the process. The MVP now picks up a foul. In the process, the MVP picks up a foul. 8 points is the difference. And the coach now a bit worried. It was a foul trouble. He calls for a timeout. Knowing for certain that things are not moving very well. Knowing very well that things are not moving very well. 2 minutes, 57 seconds to play. And the Vixens are up 8 points. So if it ends like this, it means Vixens are the champions of basketball in Zimbabwe in the women's category. That if it ends like this. Now we await, because that's the last foul that was picked by the Vixens as the foul Maroto. That's because some of the replays there. Timeout is over, and we're back on the floor. We are back on the floor. The referee, Coach Manaku, backing instructions, but it might be late for now because he's got 2 minutes, 57 seconds to turn around the scoreline. She misses the first shot. And there you have it. Second shot to come. And they pick up the ball, downtown pass. Very fast break move.
It was easy for her. No way she was going to miss from that range and from that distance.
Still back to 10 points there, Tendai. That 10-point deficit might be a major setback because the UZ Sparks could not maintain that experience. 3-point attempt, rebound from the Vixens. They have no one to pass to. In the end, release is stolen in the process. Looking for the pass. And the ref blows for a foul.
Protesting her innocence. She believes there was no foul.
Yeah, but look, you can't really deny that because the player was going all the way, and you can't stop player going for a layup in that manner. There you go. Some of them really chilled and relaxed. 2 shots to come. That time is not on UZ Sparks side now. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. 62-52. First shot to come. She makes it right, 53. Second one. Second shot to come. Into the good. 54, 8 points now is the difference today. But time not really on his side. What a clever movement from Maroto, but he has killed the dribble.
Under 2 minutes left on the clock for anything to happen. Is 62-54 a big margin for them to reduce it and maybe go salvage a draw to get into overtime?
Unnecessary foul, front foot foul. That could have been a sportsman. 1 minute 59, 61-54. And whatever happens here will let us know exactly who the champions are. But Vixen's showing character because they've got at least, some are saying, she acted there. She acted there. Referee bailing out. Now, there's decision making from the referee. And finally, the Vixens get that ball there. But it was a close call where the ref could have just spot on and indicated that it's going this direction. And I like to close unnecessary commotion. And there you go. Under 2 minutes is what the referee is saying. If you continue to swing your arms. Oh, turnover. Oh, easy to the MVP again today.
The most valuable player, the most exciting player.
According to the fans, that is. We are not statisticians. According to the fans, getting the score to 64-54. 10 points the difference. 36 seconds to play. 1 minute 36 seconds to play. The fourth and final quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships, being hosted by BBA, Bulawayo Basketball Association, courtesy of the BUZ and an affiliate of the BUZ. Downtown pass. You want to pass to the MVP. Just killing time. Downtown pass. Penetration. And ref says it's a turnover. 1.03 seconds to play. Still 64-54. The Vixens in contention. They want to go all the way. There you go. I know for certain you would not know what's happening. We're under 2 minutes. When you continue swinging your arms as you check the ball, it means we are under 2 minutes of stoppage time. Downtown pass.
I know they're now looking for 3-pointers.
Which are rushed in any case and becomes a turnover. .2 seconds. It's given today. It's gone.
Well,
Vixens are the champs.
Have
10 points.
Almost 3/4 of their whole bodies closer to the title, the medals, and the championship. It's no longer 114 at this stage.
The MVP in control, Maggie, looks inside, doesn't want to go to the hoop side, passes down low. They still have possession, the Vixens, as the clock is winding down.
And they would want to waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, they've got time at their own mercy. And they miss again. The foul, MVP picking up unnecessary foul there. 17.3 seconds. 63-54. And power being a major setback here. Power being a major setback here. Somebody could have tapped on the power on the scoreboard there.
Well, when the lights gone off, Carlos, was the Vixens going to be declared champions, or they were going to wait until
17 seconds. That's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the game. They have to wait for 17 seconds to
officially crown them as champions.
Yes, otherwise the referee will be in trouble there. 2 shots to come. But tonight, this one's almost given.
almost given with 17 seconds. I don't think much is going to change from now unless there is some sort of rapid they can pull from the arrows.
No. I've seen comebacks, and this was probably 6 points. You could be talking about two
3-pointers.
Yeah, something like that. But
it's 10.
This juncture, no matter what.
Wow, it's been an exciting game altogether.
Very exciting indeed.
A showcase of talent at the highest stage.
There you go, good
for these women basketballers.
And it's done and dusted tonight. The Vixens are the champions, with no doubt. 6.2 seconds. A timeout. Timeout called. And Coach Kello says, it's all over. I'm good. But the timeout's still pending. They can have 1 or 2 words with the players before the official. Oh, already they're celebrating. The Vixens are already celebrating. Victory is certain here. But what can the Stars do in 6.2 seconds remaining on the game clock? What can they do here? Inbound advantage the Vixens, or they want to kill the time. Nothing else. Why do you want to go there? Why do you want to shoot, says the coach. And it's given. It is given. The Vixens are the champions of women's basketball in Zimbabwe today. You spoke about them not having energy. I told you it's about the mindset. I told you it's about tried and tested. They are the champions.
They are indeed.
They've got every reason to celebrate. They are the champions, and the Sparks said the energy, but that momentum there, like them, that experience there, countering their energy. And here we are, Vixens, the champions of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships in the women's category, edging the UZ Sparks 63-54. And there you have it. We have a champion in the making. Vixens are the winners. Now, we await the big one, Tendai. We await the big one, JBC versus Harare Kings. As we prepare for that one there, I wonder who will be voted the most valuable player in this occasion. Who will be the most valuable player, as the men are on the floor trying to warm it up now as we prepare the big one. But this one done, just Tendai, your analysis on this before I let you go. What's your analysis on this?
Well, it was a showcase of good talent from two teams that wanted it the most. It's not by luck, it's no fluke that we're playing in the finals. Both Vixens and UZ Sparks. It was a question of speed, energy versus the experience. And UZ Sparks coming in with the speed and the energy of a young squad against the experience and the wisdom of the Vixens. Started slowly, but maybe much to the tactics. It was a setup, it was a tactic since we were in the first quarter, but the moment the Vixens made the necessary changes, a player they were calling the MVP changed the fortunes for them. They were trailing by 10 points, really reduced the deficit, went on to win. But the main analysis is, it's not how you start, it's about how you finish. It's about how you want it more. And this has been a showcase of how Vixens are the champions, and they continue to dominate on the local scene.
There you go, Chelsea Mtushudi kissing his husband there in jubilation to say we are the champions of Zimbabwean basketball. Well, the husband following all the way, she's giving back a ring. You know, that's sweet, you know, that's basketball for you. The husband following you,
just
your wife
shows you.
The game shows how much important you are. I mean, jubilations as the two teams, the men's teams are already warming up. So that's the story we have for you. at the Kanyisile Sports Center. That was the final of the Vixens and the User Sparks. Vixens edging the User Sparks 63-54. So we'll be joining you in the next game that's pitting Harare Kings and JBC.
Uninterested. We
So now the first final is done and dusted. It was a showcase of talent between two lady teams, and the Vixens coming out victorious after a wonderful performance. Now we are going to be witnessing the last final of this 3-day basketball bonanza. I've enjoyed myself, and I believe everyone else here who's in attendance shares the same sentiments. We have two teams from Harare playing a final in the city of Bulawayo here at Kanyisila Sports Center. That is the current champions, Harare Kings, are playing against a seasoned team, JBC. Carlos, you've been around, you know it all. What will this final promise?
A great atmosphere of basketball we've witnessed. JBC played earlier on against BUZ. They had a comeback after a 60-point deficit, and they managed to prove a point that a comeback is possible in basketball tonight. But it's a different ball game together. They play Harare Kings this evening for the grand finale of the 2016 edition of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championship. But I'll take you back to the Harare Kings. They had a good run for their money. They played very well. They did everything in their favor to get to where they are. They are the current Harare champions. So if they get this one right, they'll be crowned national champs. But tonight, look at the atmosphere that's here. The game can change its direction. The game can go either way. You and me have been here for the past 3 days, giving commentary, giving analysis. The take is, it's a big game by any cards. They play each other in the Harare League. So when it comes to right here, they've got every reason to showcase basketball coming all the way from Harare. So I will not give it to JBC or Harare Kings, but I would say we are in for a treat of basketball this evening. I saw what Coach Addison Chouari did. He came back, he turned around the fortunes of BUZ. Who would have thought that BUZ had a 16-point lead, but they managed to turn that around. They managed to get it right there and winning that game by 3 points. And it ended JBC winning that showpiece. So this game, by any standards, it's a big one. Remember, JBC and Harare Kings, they play in the same league. That's Harare Super League. They play week in and week out. So by that standard, tonight, I'd say basketball fans are in for a treat.
Basketball fans are in for a wonderful treat. Everything that is practiced for, everything that they've been wanting, it all boils down to this moment where one team will stand, will rise, as another one will fall. Two teams from the same league, two teams from the same city, playing in a different city, but where one will become champions. The question will be, are Harare Kings going to be kings of the nation? Are they going to be kings of Zimbabwe? I mean, it's an exciting atmosphere, but it all comes down to now, Carlos. Looking into the last 3 days, what has been some of your most amazing moments from the whole tournament?
Yeah, I would say the technical approach to the game is very key and clinical. What I would say is, if only you would understand what I say when I'm talking to you in the commentary box, that you have to realize the importance of a comeback in basketball. Basketball is about what you want to achieve as a team. A comeback is clinical. The way you coach your boys, it must get into your head. You can play your game the way you want. You play, you train. So the way you train is the way you play. It's not about you wanting to go all the way to do things that you don't do in training. So there are times when you have crowds like this, you tend to change the scope of your approach to the game. We saw this when we were talking about teams that came from Manicaland. They practice, they train, they play the game according to their practice session. They will bring the free shows, 3 points swimming, and handle their ability. We saw a team from the Rangers in Zanzibar. They were playing it fast, very good. That's the way they play. But now we've got the crowd, we're in the final. We want to show point. We want to change the dimension of what the coach is telling us. That's the next thing.
16 teams registered to play here at the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club National Championships. 8 made it through to the quarterfinals, 4 into the semifinals, and now 2 will play into the finals, and 1 will be crowned a winner of the 2026 season, who then is going to emanate as champions. The rest of this arena is waiting anxiously, with some picking their favorites. We are going to be switching over, and we are going to be looking into the game as we will be switching over to commentary, and the game is about to begin. I've been excited, and I believe everyone has been excited, but for now we are going to be letting you watch whatever is happening on the field of play as we switch over to commentary. Enjoy this game as much as we enjoy giving it to you.
Welcome back as we await for the final between as we see the introduction of players on the floor as they come through. Those are the introduction of the players from the Harare Kings. Noah Penduka lining up as we prepare ourselves. The introduction of players still happening. Shongani, Tendai Tswatswa also joining the fold there. Yes, Wilson also coming through. Nashe, Makumbe. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships final bonus. Who is the champion? Harare Kings, by the way, are the Harare Basketball Association champions. They're the provincial champions. So if we get this one here, we will be national champs and provincial champions. There we go. ABC. Introduction of players on the floor. There you go, there you go, there you go. You can't do it any better. You can't do it any better than this. Who will be champions? Is the big question. Introduction still happening on the floor. High five from the coach. The final is very important for anyone. You'd want to have it your way and believe that I'll do it better. I'll do it better. They still believe. Number 13, Chifamba, come through. Frederick Ali, wearing jersey number 1. He's a Dynamos player. For those who don't know, last season he was turning out for Dynamos, but today he's playing basketball. He loves his sport. And the coach is none other than Edison Chiwari. Milton is the crew chief from South Africa. M. Fortune also from South Africa. Then S. Sandile from South Africa. All these neutral referees. And as we are braced for the national anthem of Zimbabwe. That's the unmistakable national anthem of Zimbabwe as we prepare proceedings for the grand finale in the men's category of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships that were being hosted by Blawayo, to be precise, at Kanyisile Sports Center. This is where we were, but this is the last game to see who will be crowned champions. Earlier on, we saw the Vixens being crowned champions in the women's category, and now we see the executive for the BUZ coming through to congratulate those that have done well, inclusive JBC, Harare Kings making all the way to the final. A thrill of a semi-final we had in the afternoon, where we saw JBC battling it out for BUZ, and BUZ being beaten by JBC by just 3 points to earn themselves that final berth. Is where the smile, hard-earned battle we saw, the final before the final. What is it that you're going to tell for the final? As you see the BUZ executive coming through, David Peak, Johnson Shumba, Mono, the organizing committee that has made this event a success, starting from day number 1, that's Friday, until Sunday evening. Great basketball we witnessed. And after 40 minutes from now, we will know who are the champions of Zimbabwe basketball in terms of the men, and who will be representing us at the Basketball Africa League in Rwanda later in the year. So time will tell as we get to see the congratulatory messages, the congratulatory handshakes rather, being given by the BUZ executive, the local organizing committee, and to all those that follow basketball are still here at Kanyisile. Tendai, a good game by any standard here. We await to see how this goes by and how to pan up. But JBC, we're a bit under pressure as we see our neutral referees. Yes, this is how things panned out to be from 2015 in the men's category. It was JBC, 2016 JBC, 2017 Harare City Hornets, 2018 Foxes, and then it was the grade now. Then 2019 it was Mercenaries. 2020 rather, there was no competition because of COVID-19. 2021 there was no competition because of COVID-19. 2022 it was the Foxes. Then 2023 it was JBC, who are again in the final. Can they redeem themselves and get another one for themselves? Then 2024 it was the basket rounds, who lost in the semis. Yeah. Then 2025 it was the basket rounds, who also with the defending champions, who lost in the semi-final. But this time around, new kid on the block, Harare Kings, making their way to the final. Can they take this gong and probably get first silverware as a new club for themselves? As JBC, we're part of the car, we're part of the network, and you might also want to defend it and probably redeem the memories of how to be true champions of basketball. Tender.
Remember, we are looking into the current champions of the Super 6 and the Harare Basketball Association. This is a team that is less than 5 years old in terms of its existence and how it has come about. It's also good to see that despite it being a very young club, it has very experienced players. No wonder why they were champions in the 2026 season. And now look at how far they've come. As a new baby, they are playing in their first ever Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club National Championships against a seasoned team that is JBC. Yes. But at the end of the day, it's about who wants it the most, as we've been saying. But it just shows you that two teams from Harare have come and they've dominated the scene, are playing at Kanyisile Sports Center. I did get an opportunity to talk to some fans before the game, Carlos, and they were not pleased. They were saying, why did Bulawayo teams disappoint us so much?
Yeah, look, it's really disappointing. I think we'll get slides from those interviews just to get a feel of what really is the grievance there. But I think the Mzansi Lakers did good for themselves. It's unfortunate that they're playing formidable sides. So at times you don't need to get there assuming that it's food on the plate. It's hard work. There we go, JBC. The calm and composed. I really now believe in how they approach the game. And as we await for proceedings to finish here, off here, and we get to the business of the day, the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships.
And also one thing that I'm liking is players, most of them are friends, apart from being competitors or competing against each other. They know each other, they've played together, they've played against each other. Remember, you were talking about it as we were doing the pre-match, that they come from the same league. They do know their weaknesses and their strengths. I think it's going to take a lot for this game to be decided, because it's playing against someone you've known for an entire lifetime or an entire year.
For Harare Kings to the final, how they did it, beating Dennis Koko, stealing the town, and this was their journey until this very particular moment, the grand finale.
And Carlos, I think it's also important to note that as much as we're streaming this game on our online platforms, after the news bulletin, this game is going to be shown live simultaneously on the stream and on ZBC TV. So for those that will be watching us, will be joining us for the first time, and they need not to, will be wise as to why the game is starting midway. We've been streaming it on our online platform, that is on YouTube, on ZBC Entertainment, and on Jazz TV. But then, after the news bulletin, it will be coming directly on the ZBC TV. So 2 platforms this game will be shown on, and you can watch these games in the comfort of your own home. So what a way to end what has been a great 3 days of a tournament than to have the basketball being shown on national TV.
Yeah, great basketball being shown, and who else would do it better besides ZBC TV Sport? We'll be giving you the ball-to-ball action tonight, and Tendai Sibanda and Carlos Munda. We are here at Kanyisile Sports Center in Bulawayo for this grand finale of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championship. PCD, Kanyisile Sports Center, filled to the brims as the ref blows 3 minutes to start the play. We are good to go, Tendai. As you see JBC psyching up there, showing character. We are ready to go, we are ready to roll. We are good to go. Harare Kings composed. They also believe that they can do it better. See, basketball, you need to psych up really hard so to get into the mood. As last words, instructions from the coaches as they prepare themselves to get the proceedings here this evening. There we go. Adson Chuare, the head coach, and Tafara the other side, Tambira, who's also the head coach of Harare Kings, battling it out for the owners of the 2026 edition, the 2025-2026 season in basketball. And we are good to go. Harare Kings, when Harare Kings played at the Hounds tonight, it was a low game, low-key game, but that game to me had every reason people to celebrate. Some people anti-Chikoko because they didn't want him to go to the final, and then it turned out to be they had sympathizers in that particular game.
I don't understand why there was so much against Vitalis. He's a good sportsman, and it almost seems like the entire fraternity was against him getting to the final.
Yeah, they didn't want the Hounds to go to the final, so the most sympathizers were for the Harare Kings, and it turned out to be that they sailed through, and here they are. They're in the final, and we're good to go. There we go, as we wait for the tip-off of this Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships, live at Kanyisile Sports Center in Bulawayo, where right at the crescendo of it, where we want to see who are the champions of the slam and dunk contest. The ref says let's play it on, tips the ball, and Harare Kings are in possession with Noah Penduga. A bit of defense, looks inside. Makumbe Menashe takes the first shot of this final of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships that we're giving you courtesy of ZBC TV Sport. Looks inside, takes a jumper, and misses, and the Harare King says thank you. Fachi, I was just following the social media. Fachi has got more friends. Reverse layup, and the misses. JBC says thank you. The crowd still not up on their feet as it's early, the three-point attempt. Rebound. The Kings with Menashe on the drive. He's far in the process. No, the ref says it's a travel violation. So I will not take that. Neutral refs that we have from South Africa.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we have neutral referees for a national championship. Because if it were our own local refs, whatever the decision, the fans and the players, the coaches would have said, you had a hand in the decisions they were making. So I think this is a good initiative from the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe to get people without a side.
So our own local referees not participating in the final here. It's all South African referees. 2 points to the good. 2 points to the good. Plus one shot. So it's Harare Kings 4, JBC 0. Plus one shot to come. As he takes a breath. Looks up. Next one misses. JBC really, they're not up for it. Tendai.
I think it's early days. I'll take the words exactly out of your mouth. Early days.
2 shots and they redeemed themselves. JBC 2, but then Harare Kings 4.
Will the Harare Kings become the kings of the nation, of the association?
Yeah, with what I saw from BUZ, I thought that game was going to be one way today for a moment. But I'm not going to give in anything. I'm not going to suggest anything. And there you go, the Kings 6-2. JBC are slow starters, I should say, because I've experienced how they played against BUZ. They are kind of slow starters. There's the dribble. Looks for an opening. It goes for a steal. Fred Alec jumps it in, blocked in the process, but still the basket goes in. 6-4. The game hasn't picked up his paces yet. It's just in early days now. Is Menashe Makumbe is dribbling fine position, stolen in the process by Fred Alec. He gets a lobby, stolen by Pachi, who dribbles all the way, goes, jumps it in, jumper, and they miss. Alex says thank you. He says hold on. They set out the defense on the floor. We're rushing the play, downtown pass. They look inside, no takers. There we go, Ali misses everything. He was going for a 3 there.
Well, that's a bad attempt at 3 there.
He was looking down though. And how do you now go? How do you see the hoop when you want to take the free?
Almost looks like it was quickly taken.
Yeah, he was more than he's offering. There you go, Pachi. nicknamed Rondo in the basketball circles. No foul, it's a 2-on-1 situation. Oh, turnover.
A little bit of nerves still with
you need to,
JBC.
They should have warmed up Tara for them to get to where they were.
Remember, they are playing against a team that won the championship in the same league that they are in.
Yeah.
So maybe those memories of how Harare Kings became champions are still lingering.
A foul there in the process, I saw it coming because of pulling the vest there. And the Kings have been awarded 2 free throws. I should say there's no problem if you just invite neutral referees to these events. You don't have problems. Kings 7, JBC 4. And Kings 8, JBC. Half to half, Tendai. The JBCs are not yet showing a bit of character. Yeah, show me your knees. There you go, Fred Rally jumps it in, he misses the hoop. But still have position. He tries the 3. And he gets it.
No, amazing that he's managed to get the 3.
7-8. The Kings are still in the lead by just 1 point. We're in the first quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. As Penduka looks inside, dribbles in, hits his marker, and rebound. There we go. But see the calmness of the Harare Kings coach. Easy 2, and JBC take the lead. Timeout from the Kings.
A good way to go to timeout by leading by a single point. That is 9-8 in favor of JBC. Really not so much to pick up from the game so far. But I like the fact that JBC started off with some nerves, but they're slowly picking themselves up, which is something that's good to see. Well, it is a championship. It's all for titles and honors, so you really need to put your very strong foot forward. And I'm liking that it's now starting to show.
Yeah, it's starting to show the signs, starting to show first time out in this final. As you can see from Coach Addison Chouare giving the boys instruction. And the boys listen attentively. This is exactly what I was saying in the previous game, where you need to troop up as a team. Then we all listen to one instruction and go towards the rhythm of your team. So that's another way of team bonding as well. That's the last shot from Fred Alec. You know that Fred Alec played for Dynamo Football Club. He's an all-rounder. There you go.
Real barely, you see players with so much talent. And Dynamos is not also a very small team in Zimbabwe, part of the big 3. And for you to double up as a basketball player and as a football player, it means
we've got Fred Alec, we've got Nyasham Sheikh, we've got stars from basketball that doubled up.
Yeah.
And you almost a turnover there. You see quickly rushing the offense, you end up turning over the ball. Tight stepping. Easy 2, but could not easily convert.
Well, Carlos.
First down, are we going to see? No, easy 2.
Well, we can talk about the finish, but you also have to talk about the pass initially from that offensive rebound. The player for Harare Kings wearing the jersey number 14. And it reminds me of, the NBA player who likes to put a white T-shirt inside his jersey, Anthony Davis, who used to play for the Lakers, now with the Washington Wizards. A good player, good height. And I like to see our local players borrowing some of the traditions we see in the NBA.
Yeah, but also at times you have to live your own way. You have to play your game. Don't play like somebody else. Be your own self.
I remember you said it since the beginning of the tournament.
3-point attempt in the JBC.
Good one.
Get it right. They're taking the lead again. 12-10. Nashe side steps, takes a jumper, misses, rebound collected, not to the good. You see, the rhythm of this game, Tendai, I look at that shot, I just want to take it from Nashe there. What Nashe did, it was a 2-point shot, which was not really well orchestrated. Is it because the legs are not pushing these players? What do you think is the problem here?
Well, I'm thinking it's too early, like you said. Some of these things are going to start coming through. But have you noticed that every team, these two teams are just trying to go on the 3 as quickly as possible?
What a way to go. Fast break move. And there we go. Baseline move. Basement play inside out. Takes it in. Misses everything. And Jara Kings with no Penduka says, thank you very much. There's no foul trouble yet. And these players are playing it clean. I don't know whether we're going to pick up the fouls as we approach the second and third quarter. Takes a 2 and converts.
Good form.
Yeah, good form there, and look, and the stability of the shot will also stabilize. 14-12, JBC trailing the Harare Kings. JBC trailing the Harare Kings. Downtown pass, looks it in. There's no one to take, and as short as he is, jumps into traffic, and the ref says it's a foul. But cleverly done, though.
Obviously, I was about to mention on it that he knew exactly what he was doing, saw that there were 2 men in front of him, 2 players playing D, and he decided to take a gamble and rain straight into them. And
yeah, cleverly done. As short as he is, the best way was to just drive into traffic. Whatever happens, you see when you get there. But being awarded by a foul there. Misses the first shot. And takes the second one. And they miss again. Rebound to the Kings. Dribbling inside. Looking for inside pass. It's not good. Dribbles in, dumps the ball. And easy. Those passes, Tendai, you hardly get them. You're right in the middle of a key.
Oh, that was a very good pass to tee up for that basket.
Ali. Frederick Ali, battling it out in offense and defense. There we go. He goes all the way. Fouled in the process. True call there. Fachi was left systems out. The best way was to take the man. And it's not shooting 2. The best line inbounds. Okay. And ref says this played on. 3 points and easy rebound. There's no boxing. They're taking the shot and the players are not boxing out. 16-14. Still the Kings are leading. Good defensive play there, but Fachi seems to be struggling. Easy 2. He misses. The inside shots are not coming. Fast break there from Frederick Ali. Oh, side step, but could not just use the backboard.
No, that was a good way to try to get inside the key.
Downtown, looking for that opener for the 3-point shot. Fachi, reverse. Cleverly done. The coach cannot believe it. The coach cannot believe it.
He looks so much dismayed. Almost like a man who's seen a ghost.
To me, I thought, why is he passing through the hoop? He was going for the reverse layup.
Well, sometimes players have the tendency of doing everything that annoys the coaches.
Even the opposite coach could not believe it. Menashe, because it seems like the Kings have got answers to JBC. 2014 is the scoreline. It seems like the Kings have got answers to JBC. We're trailing here by 6 points in the first quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe. Club block. The ref says they played on. What a block tonight.
It was a block, and it has set them up for the offensive rebound.
Yeah, overdone, overcooked by Penduka there.
Well,
but the block was just something else. There we go. Hey, what a block, what a block, what a block. There we go. What a block. Overcooked though by Penduka, but the block was clinical.
Well, I always say a team does not always have to show how good they are offensively, but also how good they can set up defensively. And the Harare Kings are showing that in this first quarter, that they might be good going forward, but just look at those blocks and how they're defending the key, defending the ring. Good all-roundness from the team in red.
Yeah, good all-rounders. Guy and Carlos, who are they? They're just giving you ball-to-ball action analysis. It happens. Kings to the secret. Oh, but the action. That happened there. Timeout. JBC, that coach, that reaction from the coach was something else. There we go. Jumper as Fred missed that one there. He was the hero of the show when they played basketball. Sorry, when they played Barry BUZ. He actually came to the basket. He's back in the floor now. JBC. Looking for inside pass, which is not coming. Takes any field shots and misses. Rebounds from Manashe Makumbe. He's going all the way. Spins with man, jumps straight to the basket, and it doesn't convert. Scoreline still is 2014. With under 1 minute to play in this first quarter.
Well, it's been a very slow quarter, but I will not say anything.
It's a cautious approach.
Exactly. I will not say anything like we did again when the Vixens were playing the Woosed Sparks. I mean, Stars rather. We saw that it's a tactical approach, how you approach the first quarter. It's not about going all out, guns blazing, playing high-octane basketball. It's all about starting your opponents.
Yeah, starting your opponents, and see how they fare.
No, of course.
As we're just under a minute here in this quarter. Easy two from Penduga. 22-14. And slowly and surely, this game might be taking another twist as we approach the second quarter. There's a run. The JBC is looking for a 3-point shot, which is not coming. And the BUZ has gone to actually end the quarter.
Well, they took so much of their time to make a decision.
It's actually a shot clock violation because the BUZ had gone. JBC kept on dribbling the ball without looking at the shot clock.
Yeah, at some point, almost, now that the time is running out, the BUZ is almost sounding. Why not just go for the three? It almost looks like you're poised for a three.
Right, that marks the end of the first quarter.
Well, the first quarter has come to an end, 22-14 in favor of the current HBA champions, that is Harare Kings, taking on seasoned team, the JBC. It's a good game so far, not so much to write home about in the first quarter. It's all about studying your opponent, and I think they're going to be better as we come for the second.
Yeah, they might be better tonight, but by any chance, you're studying your opponent, you want to know how they fare, and at times you overstudy your opponent, it might be your harm as well. You do your part, then let the opponent also come to challenge you. That's the end of the first. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships 2026 edition. We are witnessing here, courtesy of ZBC TV Sport. We're giving you to you from Kanyisile Sports Center in Bulawayo. We've been here since Friday. And enjoy the atmosphere. We'll know who the champions in the ladies category are. They're the Vixens. The man who served you against the Sparks. And here we are. Harare Kings heading it out. JBC. The all Harare Kings heading it out in the final to get the national honors. But the Kings are the provincial champs in the Harare League. There you go. Repeat from the previous quarter. And the passing, the execution, the turning. Marvel to watch. The basketball IQ. You don't miss those.
That was a good pass, and I like that after a very exciting pass from
none other than Fachi. Who else? The star of the show is Fachi.
There had to be justice in regards to...
You're back on the floor. And JBC taking it up. And the miss. And the King says thank you. What's in the name, Tendai? Why would you call yourself Harare Kings?
Harare Kings.
taking it from the Sacramento Kings, or they just want to, well, they just want to give them, they're the Kings in basketball. I don't know. What's in the name?
I mean, what's in the name? It's a question that we've always asked over the ages. Is it the name that makes the player, or the player that live up to the billing of the name? They call themselves the Harare Kings, and in no time, they've dominated the basketball scene. Current champions, current kings.
They convert one?
To dominate.
And Menashe converts. And JBC gets the rebound. They're still trying to control the game.
So now, welcome to our ZBC faithful viewers. We've just crossed over from the online stream. Remember, from the beginning of the tournament, these games are being shown on our social media platforms, or on our online platforms, rather. That is the ZBC Entertainment on YouTube. And for those who are just joining us, it's no surprise that we are in Bulawayo Kanyisile Sports Center, where there's been a basketball bonanza for the last 3 days. This is the final in the second quarter. So for those that will be making the switch from the online stream to TV, don't be surprised much. And for those that are just joining us, please enjoy basketball. This is commentary coming in from Carlos Munda and Tendai Sibanda here at the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championship Finals. This is Harare Kings and JBC. So please enjoy. It's going to be a wonderful last 2 quarters here at this final day and this final night of the tournament.
Thank you very much, Tendai. There, as we're in the second quarter, the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships being hosted in Bulawayo Kanyisile Sports Center is where we are, giving you ball-to-ball action. This is the final game pitting Harare teams, Harare Kings and JBC. Scoreline 23 to the Kings and JBC 14. JBC seem to be struggling there. As you see, Frederick was going for that kick. He ended up kicking that ball there, Tendai. And the inbound, three-pointer. The Kings are not stopping as yet, and the fans love it. 26-14.
Right, it's an audacious attempt, and it has worked out well. Those attempts at basket, the three-pointers.
And it's still, Penduga says, thank you. Are we going to get a first dunk of the game? Easy 2 from Penduga, but the crowd still love it. 28-14, half to half, Tendai.
Obviously, Harare Kings are now dominating as they want to finish the second quarter strong. Because remember, it's all about precedence, how you finish. And this is exactly what they've been doing. Now, Harare Kings seem to be very good on the offensive turnovers or the offensive rebounds.
Noah Penduka and Menashe combining very well. 30-14, JBC struggling. JBC has got a break, and they're looking for an inside pass, looking for the backboard, stolen in the process. And the ref says it's an out. But I want to talk about Tendai, the gesture that the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe has done. Bring neutral referees from the basketball of South Africa to come and witness this and officiate over our own officials. This makes it more neutral than ever. So a thumbs up to the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe for bringing referees from South Africa. Our local referees also were part of the cast as we in the preliminary stages. And there we go. JBC struggling to convert underneath the basket today.
Wow, JBC
Fachi
failing.
alley-oop.
An alley-oop almost really was perfectly set. The jump and the timing was all good, but it's just the final execution that didn't come into fruition.
That's Fachi tries a long three, and it does. And the crowd love it. 33-14, a timeout called, Tendai. A timeout being called. Fachi, the man of the moment, wearing jersey number 4 for the Harare Kings. He went for the alley, mistimed by Noah Penduka, but that alley was well orchestrated. He went right on time. There we go. Fachi with that 3 there. There we go.
Just in front of maybe the fans that have come to support the Harare Kings. And that's how you play to the gallery as well and start to bring confidence. And I'll tell you what, Carlos, they have seen that JBC are easy to hit. JBC hasn't really imposed themselves into the game. And what a way to do that, by buying the votes of the fans. So by going for those 3, going for those alley-oops, it means the other team start to question their form and why they are playing in the final.
Even the referees really love it. They can't really say it's a good shot. They're smiling all the way. They know that it's a good shot. Those are referees joining us from South Africa, Basketball South Africa, being sent as neutral referees to the Zimbabwe Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. And there we go. Some still really enjoying the music, and the fan is happening at Kanyisile Sports Center right here in the seat of kings and queens. courtesy of ZBC TV Sport. My name is Carlos Munda, together with Tendai Sibanda. Those are some of the highlights from the previous occasion. And the build-up there. And of course, Frederick being the man of the moment, taking that inside shot, the 2-point shot that he had there. Back on the floor. JBC starting the process. Fachi again, hit it again. 2-on-1 situation. Penduga, Fachi, easy to. The man to watch Tendai is Fachi. He's doing the damage. He might be the MVP of this tournament here. 34-14, 20 points separate the two teams here. And there we go. He looks inside. Dribbles in. Looks for 3 point, and no one was calling for it. It's actually a blind pass there.
Well, we talked
that
about
makes the turnover.
Well, we talked about JBC, how Harare Kings, without even doing much, have gotten into their heads. They started to play with a little bit of confidence. They're hitting them.
But I'll forgive them tonight for one good reason. They played the final before the final. It was the semi-final that they played by the BUZ, and that one they got it on a comeback. Oh, what a no-look back. And they made the ball. They came back. It was a comeback tonight. Like I was trying to illustrate, JBC might be tired. Yeah, they played the semi-final, which was more like a final.
Well, they played a very good against a very good side in BUZ. But then, of course, no one will listen to your story. Remember, no one celebrates number 2. That is if they're going to be finishing as number 2.
Attempt from Wishes Kakomo, but the effort went wayward. JBC seemed to be struggling with the structure. Reverse, at least gets that one there. 34-16. As I was talking about, JBC might be struggling with the structure. Their ball distribution is not structured. They're just going for offense to just redeem themselves. If you look at the Kings, they've got a plan. They've got a set offense, they've got a set defense. As the pick is taken by Penduga, he rolls it back, he gets the ball, he drives in. He was looking for that pass, intercepted in the process. And JBC says thank you. Wishes Kakoma is running back to defense. So is Noah Penduga. They're looking for inside shot, up fake, jumps, a block in the process. And the King says thank you. Fachi gets it, 3-on-3 situation. He looks inside, there's no penetration. Penduga says, let's restart the formula. You've got what it takes here. Then again, Penduga dumps it in. Inside, no look pass. Jumper, not given. The ref says it's a shot, it's a foul.
With almost 3.5 seconds on the clock remaining for them, for the buzzer to go on, they really found themselves in a position that they are pretty much...
Yeah, true. That you can see from the replay there was no intention to play though. Yes, the arms are stretched out, but he dropped them, so you play defense according to the ref. So
I think it's a high basketball IQ if you're talking about players who are much aware of the situation and they're playing exactly according to their strengths. Sometimes if you can do it physically, use your brains. And when they saw that the buzzer was about to ring, they just looked for that foul, and they've got it.
They've got it, according to Tendai. One shot to the good, 35-16. Substitution for JBC. We'll see who's new on the floor. There we go. 1-on-1 situation. Fachi is good on the front court. You give you terrible time, Tendai. You push you to the limit. He's a good Noah Penduga now. And whistle's blown. And probably to just interchange. I don't know why the officials have blown the whistle there. We'll find out shortly. What the issue is the word substitution. Yes, it is substitution has to happen according to the referee. That's why he blew that whistle. It's the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships happening in Bulawayo at the seat of Queens and Kings, being the good host to this event of this match. But remember, Zimbabwe, the team that wins here will go and represent Zimbabwe at the Basketball Africa League Championship slated for Rwanda later in the year. So, is it going to be JBC? Is it going to be the Harare Kings who's going to battle it out with other clubs from entire Africa at the club level? Fachi is looking for that pass, inside pass, which is not coming. Downtown, the ref says no. There was a push before you got to that ball. So offensively, you don't get that ball. So offensive foul from the ref from South Africa. They seem to be enjoying the South Africa. they seem to be enjoying Bulawayo. They've been asking me, the ref Talo was asking me, Carlos, where did you have your independence? He wants to go to Matobo. Says tourism playing a part in this regard. Referees, we've got also a Mozambican referee who was with us, female and male, that joined the cast to come and neutralize this Basketball Union of Zimbabwe club champs.
Well, it's a good way to put Zimbabwe on the map in regards to sports tourism. Remember, we had the Copper Belts, that is the Copper Belt Falcons that were playing against the Sables at Artsfield yesterday, and now we have match officials from the Southern Africa as well coming in.
Fachi going all the way.
Is being put on the pedestal.
See, it's easier done with Fachi Tendai, if I should say. It's easier done. He's one player who plays offense and defense thoroughly, and coach would want not to miss him on the floor. 35-16 is the score line right here, and JBC come to redeem themselves. 35-18. 35-18 JBC in the making. Do you see JBC turning around the fortunes like what they did in the semi-final against Mbari Bulls?
Sometimes they do say you're not fortunate twice. But I mean, I need to understand how lucky this JBC side is. That is if they can manage to pull off a comeback. Remember, they're playing against the current champions of Harare. That is Harare Kings. No wonder the name fits the way they've been playing. But for JBC to turn around this current deficit that they're trailing by, it's going to take a miracle and more than a trick up their sleeves. 37-16. And you don't want to be giving a team like Harare Kings such a lead, because it's going to be difficult to turn it around. But we've seen them do it. But remember, this is a final, and there's a lot at stake, and there's a lot to defend for Harare Kings.
There's a lot to defend, says my analyst here, Tendai. He says there's a lot to defend. 20 points being the difference now. 37-17 to the Kings. And the second shot to come. And the fans still wanting to see who are the champions of Zim basketball. They're still glued. They're still here in the arena packed to the brims. I wish one of our camera persons would just fly it out for you to see how packed this arena is tonight.
Well,
inside pass.
We talked about how maybe if you're looking at it from this angle, it won't be much of justice. Still, so many people failing to get access inside because of how they've come to witness the spectacle. That is the final here at the BCD, the Kanyisile Sports Center.
Yeah, it's important. You know, even the young ones are still in the arena. You can see them from your screens. They're still walking around. JBC on the inbound. The loose ball. But Harare Kings applying a man-to-man formation here, putting pressure as they're trailing JBC 38-20. Already a 2-3 formation on defense there. Downtown pass, three-point attempt, not to the good. Rebound. One thing JBC is lacking is the rebound, Tendai. They're not going for that offensive rebound. They're just relaxed. They're not showing character. They're not doing anything in terms of defensive line.
I think they've been restricted. You just have to look at how defensively sound the Harare King side is. No, you see them, they pass the ball sideways so many times, JBC, the moment they get to the key. And it's difficult for them to penetrate. And when they try to go for the three, it's difficult. It almost looks like they're lacking those shooters. And it's easier for Harare Kings on the offensive rebound.
And the biggest problem now is Harare Kings are picking up loose ball fouls. There you go. Kakomo picked up a loose ball foul, which is an offensive foul, giving advantage to the JBC as we're nearing halftime here at Kanyisile Sports Center, where JBC are betting out the Harare Kings or Harare Derby, but it's the final of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, the club champions. There we go. Penduka seems to be tired. He could not reach that ball there. He drives it in, goes into traffic. There's nothing he can do there. Big man standing there, and easy two. 22-38.
This time, Carlos, they were quite fortunate, but you see the way they were just passing it around, looking into that defensive shape, which is causing a lot of problems for them, really. And I think if there's anything they are going to be working on during that halftime is how to open up that block.
How to open the block, inside pass, and the pass anticipation there was poor, Tendai. There was no telepathy. You only wanted to go up without getting grip of the ball. Yes, Wish is complaining.
Well, it's amazing because you have played an entire season with a creative player of that sort. You always know that when you have a player like that, you go into the most open spaces, or you need to expect the unexpected, because he can need a pass of that magnitude, and it can get to you. So lacking that telepathy is something that is just disappointing.
Coming from the forward there from JBC. And Wilson says, I can take you on. There you go, up he goes. He misses everything. Touch of the ball, the referee says the red ball. To advantage to Harare Kings, who got it on the baseline. Baseline. Wishes on the ball. Takes it in. They decide to come back for threes. And still remains a Harare Kings ball. Some poor management there in defense from JBC Tendai.
Yeah.
And you kind of, those loose balls, if you are strict in defense, you can collect them and probably gain possession. But still, Wishes Kakomo waiting to ref.
Wow, it's the offensive rebound that is quite impressive from Harare Kings.
They are so aggressive. 10 around 2, 40-22. Just to add the tally there. 40-22 is the scoreline. It seems like the Harare Kings are in the driving seat. Blocked in the process. Wishes. And that's the end of the quarter. It's halftime right here at Kanyisile Sports Center in Mbulawayo. Harare Kings versus JBC. 40-22 is the halftime score. And if you were the JBC coach, Tendai, what would you be telling the troops right now at halftime? What would you tell them? The coach is giving instructions forward because he went for that air ball.
Obviously.
What will you tell the troops?
There's been a little bit of reluctancy in being direct, going towards the ring. Every time they get to the point where the decision-making matters the most, they seem to doubt themselves. Maybe they do understand how good the side they are playing against. You see, they are passing the ball for way too long, and sometimes that just stains their attack. And I think that's one thing they need to work on. And I think if they work on their confidence, I know the game is going to start to get a little bit of rhythm as you get into the third and fourth quarter, but you don't want to allow Harare Kings to increase that gap in terms of points. So I think that's one thing they'll be working on in this halftime. But a good game altogether. It is the final after all. It's bound to get more exciting. Remember, it's a big and better tournament, 16 men's teams, and these are the two that remain in the final to see who stands and who falls.
To see who stands and who falls, and to see who represents them at the Basketball Africa League, slated for Rwanda. And the fans have come in their thousands to witness this one here. And we also await to hear good news that they'll be representing us well tonight at the Basketball Africa League. It's not just going there to make numbers, but also to go there and represent the country. So the better, those are some of the replays from the previous quarters, the first and the second. If you're not with us, this is what transpired. Some of the replays that we have. Still, Harare Kings were a bit dominant there. We have a halftime break right here at Kanyisile Sports Center. Tendai Sibanda and Carlos Munda. We're enjoying basketball. We've been here from Friday, day number 1, day number 2 Saturday, and today is the final day of these championships, courtesy of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe National Club Championships. The Harare Kings were crowned champions of Harare Basketball Super 6. They are happy, they are convinced, but tonight they are bending it out versus JBC again from their league to see who will crown the national champs in terms of basketball in the country. Already in the women's category, we can confirm that the Vixens are the champions in the women's category. They edged the usual spots earlier on before this game here. And the Vixens are the champions in the women's category after edging the usual spots. What a game we had on our cards. But in the end, the Vixens were victorious and they're celebrating. They're just waiting the medal ceremony tonight after this game. After the 2 quarters that await here, they'll be crowned the champions. We never know who will be the MVP. Of course, that game, the crowd that chose their own MVP tonight. They were actually giving praise. saw post that from Vixen saying she's supposed to be the most valuable player, but who should determine the MVP? Is it the stats, the MVP? I know the MVP really comes from the stats of what transpired in the particular game, but might get that from the most valuable player. But the crowd is really given the tag already.
Sometimes the fans will influence. You haven't seen in games a decision. The mental official will take time to make a decision, and the fans will cry out, and the vote official will be forced to make a decision. So I think it's the same thing that will happen as well in regards to who is for the MVP. She was quite impressive. The ball came at a very difficult time. She orchestrated that comeback, the turnover, and they went on to get the lead. And every time she got the ball, you definitely knew that there's some magic that was going to happen. And there was sort of cries and tears when she was taken off, but it was tactical. Remember, it was tactical. And the moment she got back, there was more cheers. But we were still waiting to see who the MVP might do in the final of the men's division. We are talking of Fachi. He might be the one that will go for it, considering that Harare King keeps on this lead and they maintain it or add to what they already have.
It's still about only the final tonight. So, but their road to the final, as we see the replays of the first and the second quarter, it's about what he's done. Fachi in the semi-final, he did something good. He was there offensively, defensively. Here we are, and even right here in the final, he's showing character. The way he works, the way he supports the team, the way he supports his own players is also an added advantage. So, you never know. We are waiting to hear from the statisticians to hear who will be voted the most valuable player. There we go, the reverse layup. When I thought he had missed the board, he missed the man, but he decided to go for the reverse layup. There we go, Fachi, the much fancied Fachi, passing it. Basketball IQ, Tendai, from Fachi. Even those in the crowd, those are the lovebirds that are still with us, enjoying the game of basketball. They still want to hear who are the champions of basketball in the country. As the teams are preparing to come back for the third quarter.
The fans will only leave after one team has been crowned champions. They've been loyal since the first day of the tournament. And 3 venues were being used simultaneously. Girls College and Evelyn, together with here the Kanyasila Sports Center. So only when games are concluded and the champion has been decided, then they will leave.
But it will be sweet for the Harare Kings Tendai to be crowned Harare basketball champions, and at the same time also be crowned national champs. They'll walk with a spring in their step because this will be a massive milestone for them as a new club, as a new team, a new kid on the block to actually go all this way. They will have done justice to themselves. But also from Harare Basketball Tendai, let's talk about the team that was part of the 16 that were there. We had a team from Victoria Falls Panthers, we had a team from Gweri, we had a team from Mashingo, we had a team come all the way from Lupane, Wange. They were all here for this battle here, but they're still part of the crowds here watching basketball. What do you make of that team from Victoria Falls?
Well, the Victoria Falls Panthers came in. The first game they played was a very difficult one, playing against Lakers Mzansi. But I'll take your words and I'll use them in this regard. I mean, basketball has grown in Zimbabwe. You're now talking of Victoria Falls. We knew there was a team that comes from Victoria Falls. Despite the results here, I think sport in general is won. Not only Victoria Falls Panthers, they showed great resilience. They are a new team. They are a very young squad. They are playing against seasoned teams here. And it would have been surprising if they're going to win. I mean, games, well, sports have underdogs. But I like the Victoria Panthers story. There's also, you know, Mashingo Panthers, another new team, a very young. And they're coming all the way from Mashingo. You also talk of your Dangamvura Knights. You were talking of Manikaland type of basketball. They always go for the three-pointers in regards to how they borrow some of their playing style from Mozambique. And then there's a lot of diversity in our basketball. A lot of provinces were represented well. So not only the Victoria Falls Panthers, They have a very exciting story, which I think the moment they go on, if the club doesn't go into some sort of disrepute, I think they are going to be and they will be challenging for honours in the next few years. So in regards to basketball growing, I like the story, I applaud it, and it's something that we should all celebrate, despite them being knocked out of the first round of the tournament.
Even the girls from Wangedo also here, they were knocked out in the first round of the tournament, but it was a broader tournament in my view, because every province, every corner of this nation was represented. They came to the party. They also want to go and represent the country at the Basketball Africa League. So, but these two from Harare remain standing, and they're in the final. We're back to our action line any minute from now for the resumption of the third quarter of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships happening in Bulawayo. The host is Bulawayo Province. And as you see, the Harare Kings psyching up to prepare themselves for the third quarter. They get back on the floor. They're in a good lead. And a nice 20-point lead as we approach the third quarter. They know that it's easier done. And our referees from South Africa are here with us. There's still coaches giving the final instructions. And some already in their blankets. The weather is not really appealing here in Bulawayo. It was hot in the afternoon, but slowly the temperatures are lowering down. And some are wearing their jackets, and it's getting a bit colder as we approach winter. Their phones, still knowing that the action hasn't begun as yet. There we go. JBC seem to be having the possession at the beginning of the third. The ref blows the whistle to say, let's start the game. 40-22 at the end of the second. It's actually Harare Kings who got the possession, and they're driving it in. 1-2, jump stop, and basket is good, says Montana, one of the referees from South Africa. He says there was a block in the process, so the basket is good. 42-22, plus one shot to come. Let's await the shots. Whether you convert to add the tally. First shot. And he gets it right. 43-22 is the score line. Tendai, are we in any approach seeing that the Kings might be the kings of the nation in terms of basketball?
I think it will be a great season for them if they can manage to go for the double. Not so many teams can go for that. But for them to win the Harare Championship, that is the Super 6, the HBA, and go on to dominate yet again at the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championship. That would be a dream for any player and
there
any
you
coach.
go, the man of the moment, Fachi, bailed out by the referee. But I thought he was clueless there, because he lost dribble there, he lost the touch, he lost the ball, but only just went into traffic and made sure that
he had lost a lot of room to go forward either way, and he just looked for that foul. I think it's quite smart from him to go and look for that foul. But initially, he had gone for the wrong option.
Substitution for JBC. I think now Coach Addison Shua has started to rotate the players, assuming that it might be better for me to try a new pair of hands and legs. It might give me the answer that I want.
So the moment you get to the third quarter, you always start to notice that the game becomes a little bit more open. And this is why maybe you're now starting to see a lot of substitutions coming in.
But the rebound there. Offensive, JBC are missing the plot in the rebound. How can an offensive player who's on the second block get the rebound when you're there on the first block? There you go. Coach Tafara giving instruction that you are far from the defensive line. Downtown pass, three-point attempt, misses, rebound, Harare Kings. And Penduga is the point guard. He's going with the flow of the game, knowing for certain that if it ends like this, we are the champions of the nation. Who can stop us? JBC not showing any resilience there. Turn around, Penduga. Goes all the way, but misses on the process. Still, it's JBC. JBC have no structure tonight. If you look at their offensive kind of approach, they're not showing that agency as a team that's trailing.
Well, they are playing against a very strong side. I wouldn't want to take much away from them. But remember, we always talk about the team that quickly gets into the game, having an upper edge and an upper advantage.
Easy two there, what a drive. 46-22. Some JBC faithfuls cannot believe this. They are really worried. You can tell from the face that this is not what we expected. We expected something better. As JBC come on the approach to misses fast break 2-on-1 situation.
And just look at that. Oh,
2-on-1.
turnover.
Oh
yes!
What a dunk! What an alley-oop!
Amazing!
You spoke about Fachi, the basketball IQ. The basketball IQ there.
And you talk of that offensive rebound and that quick
But look, he's not greedy. He gave you the ball. Oh, he elbowed the defensive player in the process. Oh, and he misses. But that
too much from them.
That alley-oop, Tendai.
But then look at where it all started. It all starts from that moment that JBC missed in terms of going for the basket. And now you look at a quick break, the fast break, as now Harare Kings start going forward. And they had to showboat for a little bit. And alley-oop, and it was so perfect. They get the maximum 2 points.
Yeah, look, that's the first dunk of the game. But well read. Basketball IQ from Fachi. Fachi doesn't play to the gallery. One, he knows when to deliver. So to me, I'm going for him. He's my MVP.
He's your MVP. He's decided so early by Carlos here that he is MVP. We were talking about, when we were looking at the women's game, I talked about that MVP, and Carlos said too early. And now it's just showing that a man can go against his word.
Yeah, I've just gone against my word now because Fachi is strong in defense, he's strong in offense. As JBC get the best line inbound, and the ref is counting the seconds. If it gets to 5, it's a violation, then give a turnover of the ball. Still, it's advantage JBC. JBC has no agency to Tendai whatsoever.
Well, I mean, it's a final. Whatever works, and whatever doesn't.
Yeah,
and you need to look for you need to look for a solution quickly because the third quarter is almost halfway down.
You gotta give your all. That's the only way you can get it right. As Fachi goes again. 2 points, the good.
I might start
50-22.
believing that he might be the MVP, not because you said it.
He's got the effort, he's got the ability, he's got the work. As you can see, Coach Tafara, they're giving instruction to Makumbe. And there we go.
You just
Munashe
look at
Makumbe,
that defensive structure.
Fast break move there. And Munashe, easy two. And it's high time, he should have called a timeout tonight. It's high time.
52-22.
30-point difference in a final of this magnitude. Even the coach himself cannot believe it.
Harare Kings are just too good. Harare Kings are making it difficult for JBC. JBC are no amateurs in this tournament. They've won it.
They've got 5 titles.
They've won 5 titles, and they've won back-to-back titles too. But this final is one I think they would quickly want to forget if they don't.
No, like you're saying, who would listen to me that they played a serious semi-final against BUZ. It's a story for another day. We're talking about the final. Yes,
obviously we talk about it in regards to the approach of the game. I mean, a lot of energy was used to try to play against BUZ. They did win. They did come from so many points behind. But then it's a story that makes a lot of sense that they were exhausted. But in a final, people just expect you to turn up. And when you are playing in a final, there's no room for excuses and errors, to be honest. And
you're there for a reason. That's Tendai for you. Say, I don't want to hear stories. You're here in the final, you play your game, and the coach doesn't believe it, Tendai. He called the timeout just to psych up the players. To me, this timeout is just to psych up. Look at that dunk again. Well, Fachi with that alley-oop. And the fans being kept on their feet. We're back on the floor now. 52-22 is the scoreline. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe National Club Championships being hosted at Kanyisile Sports Center in Bulawayo, formerly BCD. Inside pass. 2 misses, rebound from the Kings. The Kings say, let's start the play. Let's start the play again. Downtown pass. And turnover again. JBC collects. 2-on-1 situation. Decides to go for the layup. Easy 2. 24-52. The transition is proper from the JBC now. And their defensive line still needs thorough attention. As Makumbe Munashe is on the floor dribbling the ball. Looking for an inside pass. He gets it. There's no help. Fachi goes for a scoop. He had no control whatsoever. The approach now. Pachi on the floor, Tendai. You can see the way the man marks his man. You put your pressure. That's proper defense there. And the Kings collect. Yeah, again. Downtown pass. Pachi goes all the way. Fouled in the process. That's an unsportsman foul.
You could see it coming from a long mile that if he doesn't make it to the ring, there's going to be a foul that is initiated. And it's actually surprising that these JBC players are acting all surprised that the referee scored on for a foul.
He knows exactly what he did. There's no surprise there. He knows exactly what he did. Pachi was going all the way to the hoop. But the ref a bit lenient. That was supposed to be an unsportsman foul, for your information. But the ref just being fair there. But on a good day to be unsportsman. Some are still on their phones, probably rooting for JBC. Now really,
I believe those that are still on their phones, they are updating whoever is at home about all the action that's happening and all the action that has happened. So I think it's sharing of information and giving updates.
You say my team is still losing here. As Coach Montana, Ref Montana from South Africa stops play. There is a bit of complaint from Addison Shuare, the head coach of JBC. I think he's just worried about the foul trouble. And the ref says, let's play it on. Let's enjoy the game. People are here to watch basketball. They're not here to hear complaints from the coaches. First shot, not good. Then the second shot is about to come. Second, and he corrects his mistake. 53-24 is the scoreline. Can you see the Sports Center is where we are in Bulawayo, courtesy of ZBC TV Sport. The name is Carlos Munda, together with Tendai Sibanda, giving you live action of this Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club champs. I was with Valentine Mabugu. Those were the three that were giving you the day-to-day updates here for this national event worth the while. A screen. There we go. 3-point attempt. Not good. Again, Pachi was involved in that particular event. He wants it more. He wants it more. 53-24 is the scoreline. JBC have no clue to what they should do on this court. There we go. Jumper, foul in the process. Tendai, if the viewers at home watch ZBC TV, the player who's going on the free throw, can you believe that Frederick was part of the Dynamos Football Club network? He could score from the dead ball, but today he's playing basketball. Multi-talented. I mean, we used to have Nyasham Sheku, he moved over to Caps United, from Cameo to Caps United. Frederick, now JBC to Dynamos. You know, basketball has got that flair of multi-talents in athletes.
Well, we have seen it time and time again. One player with so much skill. You hear that they played for the national team. Reminds me of the other time we were just doing commentary on the Kosafa Women's at Peter Mokaba Stadium. One lady from Namibia, she plays for the Namibian national team, that is rugby, of course, and she's also a starter in their football team. And I was asking myself, how can one person be so much gifted when the rest of us who can't even pick up a ball?
Yeah, that's the beauty of sport, but you're good with the microphone though.
Wow, thank you very much.
There we go. Yeah, that's the hitch, the stoppage there. The wooden floor, that's some of the moves. We are playing here not on hard surface, but we're playing on the wooded floor. So if it moves, it has to be used in interlocking system, it has to be put back into position. There we go. JBC looking for that shot. 2, right to the decision. Foul in the process. Frederick says, no, I didn't foul nobody. I was just trying to protect the fast break, but the ref says it's a foul.
The offensive rebounds for JBC have been weak or non-existent, if I would like to put it that way. Whenever they go for the shot, going for the ring, there's always a Harare Kings player that always gets to the ball first before them. And then you're asking yourself, where is the determination? Why is there no player
there
who wants it?
Fachi, 55-25. Tendai, 30 points for a final of this magnitude. It will not do any justice to Addison Shuare, but to get him the silver medal but the intentions are clear from the Harare Kings. Inside pass. There you go. Reverse. He gets it right.
If anything, you don't want the final to be one-sided, because you have to give these viewers value for their time and value for their money, and even for you too. Remember, you traveled, so why not?
Why not? Just give me the value that I deserve.
And what you deserve as well.
10 over. JBC. Show me your knees. Are you good enough? Downtown. Turn around. Why is he turning away from the basket?
It's always about these decisions, and we've been talking about them. And everything that they're trying, it's bound to go bad.
Yeah, look, but to me, you don't need to turn around. You're facing the basket side. Just go, approach it directly. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. 2 points again, they redeem themselves. That's JBC, 28-57. They still want to be part of this, but all hope is lost, Tendai. All hope is lost. Pachi, easy to you look at Pachi, the basketball IQ, Tendai. The basketball IQ 59-27 is the scoreline here. But the basketball IQ from him. He's not greedy. You do it as if it's made it
now
blocked in the process.
That's an exceptional block.
And there was a contact in the end.
But to be honest, you look at the defensive setup coming in from JBC, it's something that you don't want to be seeing in a final. I mean, you know that the opponent is playing on quick breaks, fast breaks. Their offensive turnovers are the best we've seen all tournament. And you leave two men who can do nothing about this. It's bound to be disaster for you. And I think JBC are taking time to solve this problem.
Yeah, they take too much time to solve the problem. And 30 points, Tendai, in 10 minutes of the next quarter. Can something happen? 60-29 is the scoreline. And as you can see, Tendai, the fans not really amused with this scoreline. They've seen the Kings play. And the Kings, Tswatswa on the floor now. Tendai Tswatswa with a no-look pass. 63-29. Tswatswa being introduced on the floor.
And all these points are being scored from the same routine. I'll be disappointed as a coach. I'll be disappointed as a captain. And as a fan, if my team keeps on conceding points from the same routine, from the same move, from an offensive turnover, it's really something that's not giving final for JBC.
Yeah, it's not really something that you can talk right home about. 2 points there. 31-63. JBC have crumbled, Tendai. JBC have thrown in the towel. It's the rotation of Harare Kings. We were talking, me and Valentine Mabugu were talking about the humbleness of a turnover there from the Kings. And another turnover from JBC. They could not convert from the steal.
Well, this is a summary of their whole game so far in this final. Everything they have been trying is just wayward. And if I would like to put it this way, it's the profligacy in front of the ring that's not really making it up for me. You know, when your whole game is bad, everything you try is bound to go even worse. And that has been the story for JBC.
But you call it that's the beauty of basketball. 8-second violation, says the referee.
Another turnover that will go for JBC.
That's a turnover. Is it a foul? What is it gone for? We'll find out. But to me, I thought it was an 8-second violation that would give the Kings possession. Sorry, that would give JBC possession. Because the Kings did not cross the line in 8 seconds. There you go, substitution. The substitution, the rotation of players there is something that the coaches did very well. 65-31 the scoreline, 1.04 to play. The medals are already here. And what a way to finish the tournament. What a way to go to Rwanda.
Or maybe the Kings believe that one foot is already in the plane to Rwanda to represent Zimbabwe in one of the biggest African basketball tournaments. 65-31. It's a very big margin. 34 points is what they need. And this 1.5 quarters that remain.
And even the little ones donning their pink tracksuits, still enjoying the game. They want the ball to be given to them.
Almost asking the question,
why? Why the ball? Yeah, there you have it. You need that for the commentary. As the Harare Kings setting the paces here. Unnecessary foul. Loose ball foul from Pote. I don't know why he did that. just giving advantage to the JBC. But I think Coach Chiware has nothing to tell the boys. Just to say, let's enjoy the game, let's play the game.
Well, if you're just joining us, this is a live broadcast of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club National Championships here at the city of Bulawayo. Kanyisile Sports Center being the venue, together with two other venues that were used as the build-up to this amazing final. Evelyn and College, Girls College rather. And now we're at the penultimate stage. Almost 1 quarter remaining between Harare Kings and JBC. Carlos has been giving you commentary since match day 1. Remember also Valentine Mabugu was also part of the team that was giving you commentary.
There we go, Twatswa picking up the ball. And again, Frederick misses. And Potter is in control. Trying to beat the clock there.
It has worked. I've seen it on an international scene. It has worked. I'm still yet to be mesmerized on the local scene. I would want to see it happen. And I think if that happens, I'll call up my time here on
that's
the
end of the third quarter. Tendai still believes that there's no buzzer beater. You should come to high school basketball where you can actually pick it up.
No, I mean, high school basketball is a lot more, they try, those young kids. They always try to do things they see in the movies. And then many times they work. But on a professional scale, I mean, I'm yet to see it. And I'll be pretty much excited to see it.
Yeah, a lot more to talk about in terms of basketball. But look at the trends of basketball today. Look at the trends of basketball. There's a lot that the Steph Curry's have brought to the game of basketball. It's really the change in approach to the game of basketball. I'm a 2K. People are calling it I'm a 2K basketball because it's about 3-pointers and no-look passes. But by any standards, the final of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, that's left 1 more quarter to see who are the champions of Zim basketball. And seems like the Harare Kings and Pachi are going away with it. They've got what it takes. They're in the lead, they're in the driving seat. So after 10 stopping minutes, the 4th and final quarter, we'll know for certain who are the champions of Zimbabwe basketball. Harare Kings being Super 6 champs for the 2025-26 season. Here they are. They're here tonight, trying to get a double for themselves. Harare Province and national champs as well. Those are the highlights from the 3rd quarter. Fachi with that alley hoop. There you go again. Looks inside. No look pass. Where were you? Show me your number. That's Fachi there for you. Star of the show. 1 minute blonde as we're about to resume action. 65-31, 10 minutes as plays started as well. JBC with the key and blocked in the process. Harare Kings wanting it more as they're leading 65-31. Downtown, but Twatswa further down. Ball rotation, then turnover in the process. Another turnover again from JBC. Right in the corner, 3 points. Not good. Foul in the process. Foul in the process. And it might be given. There is nothing to talk about here. JBC have to have intensity. They have to understand what they're missing for them to come back to the score line. Downtown, nothing. There's an approach there. There's another turnover. And foul in the process. I don't know, Tendai, if you are the coach of JBC, you are Mr. Chiware, the head coach Addison Chiware, properly known as Superman, Soupy. What will you tell the troops right now?
Sometimes it's difficult to motivate a team that is badly wounded. Personally, I would say go enjoy the game. Make sure you don't make fouls.
You're guaranteed with silver? You're happy with silver? You're content?
No, it's not like you're happy with silver, but you understand you're playing against a superior side. Sometimes make sure the players enjoy the game and tell them, don't be afraid. Just go for it. You never know, because the opposition is definitely doing the same thing. And it's all psychological at this point in time, and I think JBC have fallen to the ground. So if I were the manager, it's all about enjoying the game, don't make mistakes, and don't make it easy for them.
Don't make it easy for them, says Tendai, but just don't make mistakes. They're far in the process. 2 shots to come. Ntela, a referee from South Africa, handling this game very, very well. I also love one thing about bringing neutrals here, Tendai. The approach, you don't really shout at them. There's that respect. If it was our own local referees, should have seen people really shouting at them. But these neutrals, no one really is shouting at the referees. They're just doing their business thoroughly, and we're good to go. Second shot, he does it well to make it 33-65.
2 good free throws.
Still, Tendai, the scoreline is not giving us what we want. Inside the fake, they get it, tries to jump in, downtown, Swatso collects, gives it in, no look pass. To the ball rotation from the Kings is something else. The shot clock is gone.
This is exactly
violation.
What I wanted to see from the first 3 quarters. Being defensively sound, making it harder, make them pass the ball around and make them run down the clock. And you see they've done exactly, I think this is the first time they've done something immaculately well defensively, and it has resulted in a turnover, and I'll applaud this from JBC.
Yeah, you can applaud them for doing justice for themselves, but you can't play defense when you can't score. Look at that scoreline, doesn't resemble what you're doing in defense. Fast break there. Are we going to see another dunk? And it says easy 2. 67.
No, they've been after the counter so many times. This is the reason why Harare Kings have a 67-33 lead. And maybe
they're good in the fast break, though. They're playing to their strength.
I mean, you've talked about playing to your strength, and this is exactly what Harare Kings are doing. They are Kings, and I think Kings have so many strengths.
Yeah, they've got so many strengths, and Fachi is off the floor, but there's 2 punishing. I thought Fachi was the difference, but I can see that it's the team cohesion. It's all
about quality as well. Who you take off and who you bring on, they have to make sure that the tempo is still maintained, the rhythm of the game is not disturbed.
And Pote is now the point guard. He comes up with the ball.
7 minutes almost remaining, or rather 3 minutes have gone.
Yeah, 3 minutes have gone as we're counting down. Twatwa passes in. Looks for that pass. Too much overdone. As the clock is winding down, the shot clock hits the board. And fast break. Oh, easy 2. 35. The reverse layup might be working. I think that's the modern basketball trend.
I was about to mention on it, because every time, despite them trailing by such a margin.
About Steph Curry. I was talking to Valentine about it, that the modern trends of basketball, the years gone by and the years that we currently, the current basketball years now, the Steph Currys, they shoot their 3-pointers. Steph Currys go for the reverse layups. So the kind of jab steps that you were there long back, the Michael Jordans, if you check back the year of Michael, the Scottie Pippens.
But if anything, I would go back to that old basketball. Maybe simple is actually complex. Less is more. I mean, do the basic things.
If you look at it, every player that holds the ball is going to do a side jab with outfit. With the way Steph Curry plays the basketball. So that kind of approach is actually just cascading to the athletes nowadays. They emulate somebody, they emulate Steph, how he plays his basketball. That's what I've seen in this tournament.
I'll go back to the old adage, the Shona Proverbs, almost saying, whenever you decide to copy someone, always have a style of your own, so that whatever you copy complements, not that it becomes your own.
Becomes your own way, yeah.
No, obviously.
7:35 is the scoreline here. Have to have Tendai. 35 is what they need to get this turned around. What's your take?
It's almost looking like the game is coming to a close in the dying embers, or the penultimate stage of it. 6.51 seconds left on the board. But can they get to 68 from the 35 with these free throws?
And with the level, with the averaging of their free throws, can they get there?
But almost
they've missed one already.
There was a lot of excitement from the women's game. The women's game was giving us so many memorable moments, so much talking points. And at this stage, it almost seems like the fans that are gathered here are believing that Harare Kings have already won it.
Yeah, they're believing. They're just waiting for the medal ceremony. I saw it too. I saw it in the second quarter. The chemistry. You see a coach not giving instruction, it means I don't have the instruction to give you.
I would have if I had.
If I would have given you the instruction. But if I'm quiet, you play your game. Let's enjoy the game as they come.
You know, Carlos, it reminds me when I was playing high school rugby at some point, and my high school rugby coach used to say, I won't tell you anything on game day. It was everything that...
Three-pointer.
Oh, amazing.
That's Wilson for you. You do the damage.
And I was saying everything that we've practiced for. There's no need for me to tell you on game day. And I think this is why maybe the coaches are quiet.
No, he's seen it. Look, he's seen that I can't contest anymore. So giving instructions will not give me any will not do another turnover there. Will not do any justice. Up fakes.
Oh, yes.
Blocked in the process.
That's a wonderful block to force JBC to restart.
JBC really have no clue. 3-pointer. Forced one though. Just to wind down the clock. No look. Stolen. And Harare Kings.
Just look at them. They want something of a contest, and this game is not living up to it. It's almost one-sided.
Oh, another. It might be a turnover there.
And the team that's trailing is not doing justice.
Yeah, but you can't fight. You're on. You got to go back to training. You can't start fighting now. The opponent is too good for you. That's Penduka. He's a Blower boy though, born and bred here. Now in Harare, but that's the court where he started his basketball career.
Just trying to go for the crossovers.
And Penduka is back on the floor. So is Fachi, and the ref has blown. So the point guards, look, the coach is trying his luck now. All the point guards are on the floor. Look at Wilson's a point guard, Fachi's a point guard, Penduka's a point guard. They're not big men on the floor, so it means the coach is just relaxed. He says, I've got this in the bag.
I've got this.
And
he's probably texting family and friends that, yeah,
can you watch me on TV, courtesy of ZBC TV Sport? It's my day.
I'm about to win the second silverware of the season.
I'm about to win the second silver of the season. 73-36. And JBC have let the crowds down here. The crowds were expecting a big show. But Kings, the Harare Kings had other ideas.
Well, a lot of fans in attendance said JBC played the final before the final.
Yeah, but that was a heavy one for them. I would not blame them for that one. I did commentary with Valentine on that one there. It was heavy for them.
High octane game.
Yeah, look, it really took them to the cleaners, but they managed. There we go. Pachi, 3-point. Misses, rebound. Oh, what a dunk. Same spot, same jump. 75-38.
This is a testament of a team that very much knows that, wow, just under 3 minutes, when a silverware is going to be given, it's my neck that is going to be blinging with those medals.
Yeah, now we know that for certain we've got a champion in the making here. With 3 minutes that we have in regulation time. Tonight, right, the boys, Harare Kings are going to Rwanda. There's Angola, South Africa, you name it. The powers of basketball, Mozambique. Can our boys really go there and match, or we go there, we come back again and start talking about it's a learning curve?
You know, I'll go back to what Vitalis Chikoko said when I got an opportunity to talk to him this afternoon. He said, the game is growing, but we really need everyone to step up, chip in, and make sure that we don't just go there for numbers. He said, I've played at the highest stage, you know, for any Zimbabwean. In Europe, I've lived the dream, but it doesn't make sense if it's only one of us. We need to be having players that go in their numbers to play in the best leagues. Only then when we come back, we can have a team that really competes at the highest stage. Not only for club, but for country as well. So, I mean, will they compete if we only see basketball as a sport that deserves to? So I have high hopes. I believe whoever is watching it will understand how much we need to be sending a team that doesn't add numbers but performs at the highest stage.
So there you go, Tendai giving his own analysis. Vitalis Chikoko is back in the country. He was playing for the Basket Hounds. They lost in the quarterfinal. He's part of the cast. He's somewhere in the terraces there. They were here and they lost it. And he still believes that basketball is something to be done in terms of height, size, and everything. But the game is growing. 3-point attempt. Fachi, the MVP.
You beat the buzzer too.
You were talking about, you heard it, you got it now. You've got someone who can actually beat the buzzer.
My time here is done.
So you see, it's easy if you've got the players, and we've got 3 minutes and choose something to play. Can the Kings get you 100?
Well, maybe they can, but with the time that is remaining on the board, it might be more of a dream for them to get to 100, but whatever they've posted here is quite impressive. 80 to 38 in a final. And look at the medals over there, already being displayed. One is going to go to the Vixens, and one probably to Harare Kings. They are going to be doing a double this year, and it's going to be one hell of a year before we even get to the half of it. So, I mean, they might not get to 100, but they are going to be getting silverware.
They're going to get silverware. There we go, Fachi. I wonder whether he's going to be the MVP. There you go, Fachi inside. Downtown pass. Ball recursion. Another downtown pass. The Kings are playing like that. Oh, what a fake. Oh, yes! What a dunk. And the fans, Tendai, the first thing was the fake. You looked nowhere.
That's how you make the game.
And the man has got press-ups on the court in salutation of that dunk there. The first things first, I started to just give it to me one more time on the replay there. Stanley, if you could give it to me on the replay, the first things was the fake Tendai. I thought you were just passing the ball, but you went for the dunk. You can't believe it, even in the commentary box. And you can't believe it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Even the defensive player cannot believe it.
The game was so quiet, missing something extravagant like this. We wanted to see action. We wanted to see something. I mean, the points have been put on the board. We have seen good basketball. We've seen discipline. It was just missing a little bit of that play.
That spice there.
That spice, and what a way to announce yourself in a game that's already ending.
Yeah, what a way.
Beautiful scenes.
Even Coach Chuare, he has no words. He has no words. He has no clue to what's transpiring here. He's happy that he's in the final. Now, I don't know who to call the MVP. Is it Fachi or number 14? Who do we give it to?
Whoever has had a 4 on their back has been an MVP.
Goes for the 3, misses. I think it's high time JBC say,
wow. And maybe redemption and consolation, or it doesn't sum up to anything.
It's high time. They've thrown in the towel. They're counting down the seconds. The beauty of the game. They've given up. The beauty of the game. Tendai. The Kings.
He is the star player.
He's the star player. Harare Kings are the champions of Zimbabwe basketball. JBC being aged 8240 at Kanyisile Sports Center. We have a new kid on the block. Harare Kings are the champions of Zimbabwe basketball. Tendai. Fachi or number 14. You never know. You can see the jubilation. Already, the champagnes are here.
The champagne is here.
It was planned.
They were ready.
They are the champions.
They are kings for a reason.
They're kings for a reason. Who are we tonight?
But ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fantastic 3 days of basketball here in Bulawayo, the city of kings and queens. Basketball bonanza from day number 1, day number 2 with the official opening.
Popping of the champagne right
with
here.
The finals.
They are the champions. They deserve it.
Make it rain and let it rain.
They are the champions. They are the champions. They deserve it. JBC could not stop them. Basket Hounds could not stop them.
Some highlights of a man who believed is going to be going home is crowned as the MVP. Really took the court and made it his. A king here in Bulawayo, all the way from Harare.
To come and dominate.
To come and dominate in Bulawayo. We've seen some good teams, we've seen some good basketball. And it's unfortunate that after all that practice and after all that preparation, it has really come to an end. But like what we used to say, Carlos, at the end of the day, one will always rise and one will fall. The Harare Kings, with the crown on their heads, once again crowned as champions, not only in Harare, but this time at the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, the club national championships. They will go home with so much respect, with so much bragging rights, and they very much deserve it. It's been a pleasure. It's been wonderful, Carlos. So I think we've left it all here.
Yeah, that dunk is memorable, Tendai. That dunk is memorable as the Kings pump the champagne on the basketball court. They've got a double. They're Harare basketball champions. They're the national champions. Coach Suare had no clue what to do. The Kings march on. They now believe. And they've got what it takes. They've got what it takes in terms of the basketball here. Vixens are the champions in the women's category. And the Kings of Harare in the men's category, they have what it takes. The highlights from the fourth quarter. There you go. There you go. You can't stop the Kings. Turn around, jumper, negotiating with the hoop and getting it right. And the much fancied dunk that we all been waiting for. And the fans, they now believe that it's possible. But a great atmosphere of basketball. We heard all corners of the country being represented. Vic Foes, Mashingo, they're all here. Mashonaland West, Midlands. All the teams are battling it out to see who is the who of basketball. Who will be crowned champions. But today, this particular hour, the Harare Kings are the champions. All the teams in Zimbabwe were in Bulawayo to battle it out to see who will represent us at the Basketball Africa League later on in the year in Rwanda. So the Kings of Harare are going to represent us at the club championships. At club level, you can see now the photos, you can see now the jubilation, the excitement on the court side. The Kings cannot believe it. The new kid on the block, yes, since the inception of this Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club champs, we have the Cameo, we have the JBCs, with the Boston Leopards, you can name them, the Cavaliers, Ronald Garura, we talk about Eric Vanders, we talk about all those who've gone past by. But today, a new kid is born. That's the Harare Kings. They are the champions of Zimbabwe basketball. As we await the medal ceremony, as we show you the highlights of what transpired for the Kings to be crowned Kings. Pachi doing most of the damage there. But with no doubt, he kept the team in the high spirits. That alley, Fachi, he did everything right. New headline for basketball in Zimbabwe. The Harare Kings are the champions. And in the women's category, it will be the Vixens who actually managed to dominate the UZ Sparks. The highlights there, still Fachi, man of the moment. Coach Adson Chware left clueless. And You deserve that. You deserve a photo. He's the man of the moment. He deserves it. He carried the team. He carried the heart. Why not? Why not get a selfie with you? You're my MVP. That's what they're saying. As we prepare the medal ceremony, the Kings of Harare getting a double on the 2025-2026 season, being crowned Harare champions and being crowned national champions. What a way to introduce yourself to the world of basketball in Zimbabwe. Amazing 3 days that we've heard of basketball in the country. All corners of the country well represented. You can see they've already gotten their t-shirts, national champions in basketball. They can't believe it. They are the champions. They deserve it. You can hear from the song in the court side. There we go. Any minute from now, we shall be crossing over on the court side to get to the award ceremony, to hear who will be the most valuable player as the teams are gearing up for the award ceremony. Some cannot believe it, some in jubilation, some are happy, some are celebrating, some are grieving, some are not happy. As we await to hear the proceedings on the court side. As we await the medal ceremony, as we've been told that it's going to happen any time from now, the Kings cannot wait. They are the champions. The Kings are the true champions of Zim basketball. And as the teams are being called, starting from bronze, silver, and the gold medalists, and the master of ceremony leading us in proceedings here, Harare Kings, the 2026 BUZ champions in the men's category. They are the champions. You can't take anything away from them. They deserve to have fun. They worked for it. Basket Hounds were the defending champions when we went into this competition here. They lost the battle. And here we are. The Hounds are celebrating with a bronze medal. JBC silver. And the Kings are the gold medalists. They're the champions. It's all Harare teams in the men's category that have dominated this 2026 edition of the club championships. But the most valuable player, I'm yet to find out. I'm keeping my fingers crossed as I was rooting for Fachi. But it's going to be Fachi. It's going to be the one that gave the fans what they wanted, the dunks. As proceedings are about to take up now, we are waiting to see what transpires as the local organizing committee is still putting their act together so that we kick off the medal ceremony anytime from now. There we go. We can't take anything away from them. The hugging, And the Vixens, they've got something to smile about as well. They are the champions in the women's category. They deserve it. They worked for it. We've been told to wait a bit as the medal ceremony is about to happen now, to see who are the champions, who has done what, who has placement games were played from all the provinces in their number of. There you go. The Vixens also smiling all the way. They know that they've got something to their cabinets. The last did this in 2022. Come 2026, they've gone to winning ways. And they're also holding on their own champagne. So the puppets, as the master of ceremony says, they are the champions. Even the toddlers are here, witnessing a bit of basketball action. And we are waiting to hear the proceedings of the master of ceremony, how it has panned out to be 3 days of basketball that we've had in the City of Kings and Queens. That's Bulawayo teams faltering as the host, Harare being dominant, and we still await. The Vixens can't wait any longer. They really want to enjoy themselves, celebrate. They are the champions. They can't wait any longer as proceedings are happening. There you have it. They are the champions. JBC, they're really lowering down their faces. They can't believe what they saw tonight from their counterparts from Harare. They're playing the same league, but the end result is something that they would not want to smile home about. They thought they were going to give a contest, but it ended up being a one-way thing. They can't still believe in it. So we will await the medal ceremony. JBC are themselves to blame, or they are really worried about what they've done. They had a final before a final when they played BUZ in the semi-finals. I think that's where they lost the energy. I think that's where they faltered. But all hope is not lost. They've got something to take home. That's silver. They've got something to take home. All hope is not lost. They've got something to take home. That's JBC. They fought their own war. But there has to be a champion. There has to be a winner in the end. There has to be a winner. So the winner is the Harare Kings. As you see JBC in the highlights. Let's go down. Trying to show character. And the character is also trying to crumble. So guys, just for your analysis of the award medal ceremony.
So it has been a very fantastic tournament. It has been a very fantastic organization. I'll really have to come in and thank everyone who has put a hand in here, from the organizing team who made this spectacle what it is today and what it will be for the next generation of basketball players. I also have to applaud the teams that played in their respective divisions, in their respective provinces and respective associations. You're talking of the Bulawayo Basketball Association, the Manukalian Basketball Association, the HBA, those that received the call and took it, participated. One thing that I think maybe you haven't talked about in its fullness, that a lot of teams came here despite the distance, despite what might be needed and what might be a hindrance to them to participate. But you're talking of Dangamvura Knights, you talk of your Masvingo Panthers, you talk of your Victoria Falls Panthers. They heeded the call, they answered, and they came here, they performed. They didn't make numbers, but they left memories. I know it's going to be lessons that they're going to carry for the next 10 years or so. And I'll also have to thank the people from Bulawayo and the fans that came in their numbers. There was a lot of action happening in the city concurrently, simultaneously. Remember the Hartsfield and the Sabres playing against Zambia, where also there was a lot of fans, and some came here and went there and came back. There was also action at Barbourfields, but we never saw the attendance here at Kanyesile Sports Center dropping to anything less than what we were used to since the games began almost 2 days ago. So that is something that needs to be appreciated as well. I mean, the people came in, they supported, they became part of this big spectacle. And who then is not to thank? Everyone did their part. Everyone was just there to make sure that it's a clean game. You talk of the match officials that came from abroad, some from South Africa, some from Mozambique, making sure that the game doesn't go into disrepute. It was a very clean tournament, and I don't think the fans and the players would have much to say in regards to how the match officials were biased. But I think the biggest winners, despite being the basketball players, has to be the people that make sure that the games are brought to you live in the comfort of your own home. Remember, the first 2 days the games were being put on live stream from our streaming services, and it's the crew behind the set that were running tirelessly to make sure that the games, or the game of basketball, is brought to you and you enjoy it as much as they enjoyed giving it to you. And up until the final, they were making sure that everything is pinpoint, is pristine. So you also have to thank the team behind the scenes, the team behind the set, for an amazing job as well. So I think they deserve it. It's been wonderful. But to talk about the game as a whole, it's been a fantastic tournament. I, for one, was impressed. Remember, next year it's going to be back in Harare, and then the year after that it's going to be Victoria Falls. So a lot of lessons are going to be drawn from here. A lot of lessons are going to be drawn as we prepare for the trophy presentation and the issuing out of medals. But I'm impressed, and it's been a very good tournament. And whoever has become champions, they know very much that it is deserved that they've become champions. And your picture there, that's the Harare Kings, the defending champions, or the current champions of the Super 6 in the Harare Basketball Associations. So I think we are going to start off with the women's division, a competitive game as well that we saw from the Vixens. We were given something to talk about, something to cheer, and I think this is what we are going to be talking about for the rest of the year. But now the onus is on the associations. How are they going to go back and prepare these teams to play in Rwanda, where South Africa is going to be there, Angola is going to be there? Those are the biggest club competitions in Africa, and Rwanda has become the perfect destination for basketball in the last years. So these players and the associations can now go back and do their homework. So I think from any moment from now, we are going to be seeing the trophy presentation. More in the far left of your picture, is the Vixens, and that is the trophy. The 2026 trophy going to the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe National Club Championships. So I believe so many of you have had your fair share of excitement, of entertainment. Remember when the games began, we talked of an exciting lineup curated for your entertainment. And I think we did live up to the billing, we did live up to the hype and expectation. So remember, the Basket Hounds, a team that Vitalis Chikoko currently plays for. I think they are getting the bronze medals. They came up, many people, or even the odds were in their favor to go all the way and maybe finish first. But I believe the gods of basketball here in Bulawayo had something totally different from what they had lined up.
Well, those are the bronze medalists. Basket Hounds. Well deserved. Well deserved. Good show by any chance. Coach Rassi, the defending champions, receiving their third place medals. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships, courtesy of the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe. There you go. He is very tall. Vitalis Chikoko receiving his medal locally, the Basket Hounds. There you go, there you go. Can't do it any better. At least they've got some silverware to take home. They are the defending champions of Zim basketball. The Lakers, Mzansi, also getting their bronze. These are from Bulawayo. Well deserved. They worked their heart out. But in the end, bronze is worth the while when you're hosting. Bronze is worth the while. Bronze is worth the while. Bronze is worth the while. 3 days of basketball that we had in Bulawayo. 3 days that we had of basketball in Bulawayo. Cadets of ZBC TV Sport. The champions are yet to come, the Kings of Harare. They will be the champions. Coach SV. Coach SV. And these troops, the Lakers, they've been so dominant at times, but the games have changed. JBC, silver medalist. Hard fought, but well. The Kings had other ideas. The Kings had other ideas. There you go. It's worth a smile. You need it. They did it right. JBC as they come forward. JBC with the silver medalist. Local organizing committee led by Mono. They did their part by hosting all the 26 teams that were here. Second place, JBC. They've got a bit of silverware. Of course, you take it home, you smile. You get there. Well deserved. You get there, well deserved. There is something to smile home about now. Medal is a medal. You can always cherish it, no matter what happens. JBC receiving their medals. There you go. UZ Sparks, led by Mnaku, known in the basketball circles as Coach Kelo, also coming to receive the medals. Also coming to receive the medals is runners-up. Silverware, something worth a while. This live broadcast brought to you by ZBC TV Sport. We have been here in Bulawayo from Friday, giving you the slam and dunk competition. We're still with you, giving you, yes, those are the partners that have partners. And the UZ Sparks cannot believe it. They thought they were going to be there and defending their own. But alas, the Vixens had other ideas. They are the champions. They are waiting to pop their champagne to show the nation that they are the champions of basketball in the country, in the women's category. As you see, the UZ Sparks receiving their medals. They worked hard. They worked very hard. We are waiting to hear who will be voted the most valuable player for this 2026 edition. UZ Sparks. And the Kings cannot wait anymore. They want it in their hands. That's the beauty of sport. It unites people. You have fun. We talk about it. There we go. The female gold medalist. They are receiving a playing kit. Food hampers coming their way. And the courtesy of $500. Those are the gold medalists, none other than the Vixens. So food hampers coming their way, playing kits, and $500. So the champions are here. The champions are here, Zimbabwe. It's the Vixens of Harare basketball for the 2026 edition of basketball. They are receiving their food hampers. They've got money in the bag, the token of appreciation. There you go. There you go, guard of honor from the counterparts in Harare. That's the JBC. And there you go, the champions. receiving their food hampers. Receiving their food hampers. I wonder why Fachi is carrying that, that hammer there. Sign of as a hammer that was being used by the ground staff every time they met. It gotten apart. Remember, we're using the hood and floor. Harare Kings are the champions in the male category of the 2026 edition. James Makanjala. There you go. Tswatswa receive their medals. The champions are the champions. It was really intense as the Master of Ceremonies elaborating 3 days of basketball from Friday. It was really hectic, but in the end, there has to be a champion. Who is Harare Kings? A new baby in the making. The years gone by, as I was doing commentary, I was giving you from the inception of these club championships from 1999. The Cameos, Gaukes, the Cavaliers, the Varsity Leopards. But a new baby has been born in the name of Harare Kings. They deserve it. Smiles all the way. And their trophy, the courtesy of the BUZ president there, Johnson Shumba, who's also leading the proceedings and shaking the players. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, three days of basketball action. There we go. They are the champions. You can't doubt them. They want to pop the champagne. And the coach, Tafara, so calm, like a cucumber, but making the inroads, making it happen for his team. They've got every reason to celebrate. I think the big one is here. Harare Kings, I think they want to pop the champagne. They are the champions. They detect the pace. They've got respect tonight because they've been given that honor. There we go. The Kings are the champions. They worked for it. There we go. We are about to pop the champagne. The Kings. There we go. The Kings are the champions. There you go. The Kings. Yes, they are the champions of basketball in the country. Harare Kings. Fachi was leading the troops, defense, offense. They are the champions. Yeah, they've got every reason to smile, Zimbabwe. These are the champions of basketball, the Harare Kings. Another journey has begun as they make their way to the Basketball Africa League to represent our beautiful nation. The one who came up tops, like the Master of Ceremonies alluding to there. Vixens in the women's category. They are also the champions. The Vixens, they are receiving their gold medals in the women's category. They are the champions. They are receiving their medals in the women's category. They are also getting their food hampers in the token of appreciation. It's just a $500, just spice it up. And the ladies, they are the champions. They are the champions. You can't take anything away from them. Well deserved. Well deserved. If there's only one person who's very happy about this initiative, is Coach Calvin Ben, Simon Lawson. They were the initiators of this program here. They lost the plot in 2022, but 2026, they're back in the fold. They are the champions in the women's category. The Basketball Union of Zimbabwe Club Championships. As the Secretary General of the Harare Basketball Association, also in the fold, he has got pride because his province has done well. Jackie was also coaching staff. They deserve a high five. Tinashe Nyamziwa, who's the SG for Harare Basketball Association. Also, as a leader of a province, you walk with the spring in the step because you know that your province has done well. There you go, their food hampers. And it's a well-deserved 3-day of basketball that we witnessed. Their appreciation is also there. The money is there. Captain Cherry Tumchichutu receiving the token. And the president looks on. That's serves at the pop the champagne. They are the champions. They deserve it. They have every reason to celebrate. They are the champions in the women's basketball. Cherry Tumchichutu, the captain, holding on to the trophy there. They are the champions. The MVPs following. We want to know the MVPs coming through, who are the most valuable players, the outstanding players, defensively, offensively, what they've done right. So the master of ceremony was leading the proceedings there. The most valuable player coming through in the men and the women. We'll know shortly who they are and what they're getting in terms of awards. And as I wait for the most valuable player, as we wind it out, there we go. We're about to announce the most valuable player. Yes, the MVP is coming through. Any time from now, we'll know who the most. The master of ceremony getting a gift of insight from the fans. A shield. And the MVP for the men coming through. Fachi, I spoke about it too early. Fachi is the most valuable player nicknamed Rondo in the basketball circles. He's the most valuable player. He is the MVP he deserves. He's going to receive his shield. He's going to receive his shield. He is the most valuable player. Kudakwashe Pachi being voted the MVP as he takes pictures with his president, Johnson Shumba, and with his own Secretary General, Tinashe Nyamziwa, with the Harare Basketball Association. And the MVP for the ladies. And we await a beautiful shot. A pair of sneakers, $100. There you go. The MVP, they've got Paulina gets it. She deserves it. And the fans and the players. Chucky. She deserves it. She's the most valuable player in the women's category for the 2026 edition for the Vixens. She's got to receive her shield. She's the most valuable player. A pair of sneakers. And Amon Pauline is the most valuable player. She deserves. She took the Vixens where they were supposed to go. They're the champions of Zimbabwean basketball. Vivian Manuel, she was part of the local organizing committee and also in the network of making sure things happen right here at Kanyisira Sports Center. So the MVPs are here, the champions are here. So Zimbabwe, that has been 3 days of basketball action that we've given you through the Basketball Union of Zimbabwe, being hosted by the BBA right here at Kanyisira Sports Center. My name is Carlos Munda. I was not walking alone. I was with Valentine Mabugu, Tendai Sibanda, and the crew behind the scenes. We've given you basketball action from Friday right until now, where we have the champions in them of Vixens in the women's category and Harare Kings in the men's category. And from me, live right here at Kanyisira Sports Center, I would say basketball has got new champions. Basketball has got new blood. Well done to Harare Kings and well done to the Vixens. My name is Carlos Munda. We've been giving you a live broadcast coming out of Bulawayo. And say bye-bye for now. We're meeting other productions.